Both funny. Okay, we are in... Wait, hold on. Let me grab my sticky notes that have the information on birthdays. This is mid-dust. Nem was early. Cal's late. Nomi's mid-dust. Have I already talked to Nomi? Whoa, we can make something! Because I'm way more creative than I was last time. Wait, what is... Hold on. What is Nomi? Nomi? Likes crystal clusters and strange devices. Well, I don't have those. Every year you don't invest in reasoning? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I had lots of reasoning last time, maybe. What I want is to up my perception the most. I'm gonna give you a cake. Maybe you like cake. Yay! You don't dislike cake. Let's see. You find Nomi in a lounge flanked by 2 hollow screens and doodling in a sketchbook with real paper. Oh, I remember this. Let's see. Is that in a different language? We've already done this before. I love this. Wow. Is that what you're drawing? Oh. Haha. Wait, I think I did have enough empathy for this last time. It's rude to be a double. But we've done this one. We've done the whole thing. Whoa, we can make something again. I don't know why I clicked. How much do I need for this? 40? What do I have? Hold on. 50. Okay, so this will be the last empathy one that we can do. Until we up our empathy some more. Hi, Pidge. Flaps their hand in front of their face. I do, but it's so hot on this planet, don't you think? You shrug. Sure, it's different than living on a climate-controlled spaceship, but you're kind of used to it by now. Nomi snaps her fingers. Wait, we should make something to stay cool. I think that we did do this. Yeah, let that creativity flow. Okay, so that's all the birthdays for this. Cal's birthday is late dust, and we have cake, so we can give cake. Ooh, hello. I want to ask you something. You clamber easily up the scaffolding. Nem gives you a high five. Here, look through these, Nem says, shoving the holoculars into your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much farther than the expeditions are going, you spot a dark humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. See him, Nem says? It's Dis. I swear it is. He's always sneaking out over the walls. So what? Nem stares at you. So what? She repeats aghast. He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell on him. Well yeah, Nem sputters, but someone should. The adults say we're not supposed to go outside the colony unless it's on expedition, Nem says, taking the holoculars back and looping them around her neck. And Dis just goes wherever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? She wrinkles her nose. What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes back with 3 heads? Nem scratches her cheek, where acne made her skin dry and sore-looking. Ow, she mutters as bits flake off. I don't know what to do about it, she says. What do you think? Stay out of his business. You should tell an adult. Try to convince him we should go... Ooh, we should go after him. Nem stares at you like you've turned green. What? She exclaims. Outside the colony? By ourselves? No way. Nuh-uh. It would be fun. Nem shakes her head. Nope. Not even a little bit. No one would notice we're gone. Nope. Nobody. Nope. Hi, Moo. Good morning. Hi, Joji. Come on, live a little. Nem punches you slightly in the arm. International House of Nope, dude, she says. We're gonna die if... a little. We're gonna die a little if we go out there. Colony's got rules for a reason, Nem says, staring off into the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're all gonna be toast. Kind of like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, but we all gotta play the same rules. Play by the same rules so we can get as many points as we can. Ooh, Nem, Solana, you look down at the ground where a passing colonist is waving up at you. You two get down from there. It's not safe. Don't we have, like, isn't this somewhere hang out? When... Oh, is Is Pidge going to sleep? Happy slumbers, Pidge. Okay, sorry, I'm on watch. Nem shouts back, indicating her holoculars. She sees you smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? Have I seen this one? She notices you looking and laughs. Wait. Sorry. You both climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. Nem heaves herself over the edge and reaches down to help you up. And you notice that her hands are all banged up and scabbed over with blue scales. Probably from scampering all over the place the way she does. She notices you looking and laughs awkwardly. She runs her hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have so many scales I won't have no more acne, she chokes. Huh. Okay. Your birthday has already happened. I wonder if having a good friendship would end up being beneficial. Maybe we can have a friendship without being a terrible person. Unless you're here because you've realized Rex... who would rap... Whoa! Get out of my sight? I don't have time for weak-willed deadweights like him, and right now that includes you? I need to up my combat. I need to up my combat! But I wanna up my yellows, because I have bonuses for that. Ooh, I'm gonna give you something, I guess. What do you like again? Do I know what you like? Where are you? I have no... Oh, you like cake, and you don't like bobber fruits. I don't want to give you cake now, because... just kidding. Bye. Have I talked to you this month? / season? I have. Okay, you don't want to talk to me. Your birthday's also coming up. What's my friendship like with everybody? Okay. You're pretty high up, so I don't really need to overdo that. Okay. And then I would like to up these. No, not there. Well, maybe there. Oops. What are my options here? Let's see, this is organizing and perception. And this is organizing and persuasion. I don't know if it'll give me a bonus for persuasion, since persuasion is second. But this will be a fun way to find out. You're scrolling through a hollow novel behind the desk when Tangent comes in. She pauses and looks uncomfortable when she sees you and Mars looking at her and quickly disappears into the shelves. You and Mars shrug. A few minutes later, Tang comes up to the counter and drops a fistful of candy. Candy. She shifts from foot to foot as you ring her up, jostling up and down and rubbing her stomach. I also need something from behind the counter, she says quietly. Some medicine. You ask her what she needs and she mumbles the name. You can't hear her. Can you repeat that? She mumbles it again, a little louder. Mars stifles a giggle. I'm sorry, what? Tang rolls her eyes. Stars, she curses. I need fart pills, okay? The stupid alien bacteria and all of the weird native food make my stomach upset. OMG, Mars laughs. You have blue gut? Really? Tang the Perfect has blue farts? Tang crosses her arms and looks miserable. You give Mars a questioning look. Blue gut, Mars says. You know, when you keep farting and farting all this, like, blue dusty stuff? Mars leans over the counter to get a better look at Tang's backside. Ooh, no, she says dramatically. White was not the best color to wear today. Tangent, your butt's as blue as Solana's hair. Mars cackles as Tang anxiously cranes her neck to look at her rear. Oh, we didn't get this last time. Liar, Tang mumbles, not meeting your eyes. Just give me the pills, please. I don't want to talk about my stupid body. Be sensitive and nice. Whoops. You let Tangent know that you're very sorry this is happening to her. Blue gut is uncomfortable condition, you tell her. I should have said nothing. But it doesn't make her a bad person. How is this comforting? You let her know that if there's anything you can do to help, you'll be there for her because that's what friends are for. This approach seems to make Tang even more miserable. She takes her order and rushes out of the depot as soon as you're done. Whoops-a-daisy. Okay. Well, this is a bonus. Like that. And I can go like this. And then I win. Okay, so I did get a bonus to organization, though. But why? Because... Oh! Interesting. You're being bullied? Yeah. Okay, it's late dust. Hey, buddy. Wait. Cal is kicking a small beanbag into the air, trying not to let it touch the ground. He's not very successful. That new kid, the dog boy, Rex, showed me how to play this. He says, groaning as the beanbag hits the ground again. I can't read. You know what? Here you go. Here's some cake. Happy birthday. Whoa! Oh, for some reason I thought that I lost. I got 6 from that? And happiness. This guy's birthday's the best. Papa? I can help you with the animals! Your dad is helping 2 bristle slugs who've gotten tangled on each other while, well, maybe they were wrestling. Your dad doesn't want to go into details. We have read that before. Nerdy doesn't think I'm cute, so he deserves it? Whoa, nerdy. Nobody wants to chat with me. Okay. Let me just check out here. Alright, we're still boosting for winning. Let's see if it boosts everything or if it only boosts, like, this is just kudos is, like, doubled. I want to get combat in. Combat. This one, right? Yeah, combat. Whoa, there's so many people training in self-defense today that you have to break into stations. What do you want to work on? Virtual training. I don't know what that says. Smash things with your fists. Ooh. Smash things with my fist. Didn't I do that last time? I don't know what this is. Let's click it. Nem's been studying videos of other martial arts and wants to learn some sweet dance moves to show off in class. She needs a partner, and you jump at the chance. Rhett watches you both, a skeptical look on his face. What does this have to do with self-defense, he says. The point of all this isn't to have fun, it's to learn how to not die. Whenever you're too busy learning how to do a sick handspin to pay attention. He rolls his eyes and stalks away, muttering how you're wasting your time. You feel more in control of your body, though, which is undoubtedly going to help you in an actual fight. Yeah, I must bicycle and not die. Audio only. Yeah, safe biking. Well, I don't think that I'll have a higher value. Well, that won't be the only card. I win! Nerdy's giving me mixed signals. Well, when 2 soon-like people hang out. Is it because we're Cantonese speakers? No. I'm pretty sure I explained exactly why it is I said what I said. Early wet is Mars's birthday. When is Rex's? Early pollen, okay. You like flowers. Oh, that's not. When... Oh... Debatable for one of you. I didn't want to say. That's what I meant. To clarify. I brought you some wood. Wait, do I give you wood now or later? Ah, yeah. Alright. No, 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 no. Nerdy. She thinks nerdy does. It's only a trick question if you think I'm ugly. I mean... Okay, I still have this. So... Still want to get more organization and persuasion. So I think I'll do this. You pass the construction yard on your way to work at the depot. Rex waves you over. Hey, come take a look at this, he says, leading you over to where a portion of the heliosphere is being married to the old living quarters with scaffolding of mushwood. Isn't this wild? It's like our two ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arm around your shoulder. It's like a metaphor, get it? The colony and us from the helio, learning how to work together. How we build our environment affects how we live, you know? You should come by and help me, he continues. It's really fun. You get to build things, and the construction crew's really nice. And you'd get to hang out with me. Wait, why not start right now? He hands you a blast cutter, a gun-shaped tool that emits a thin beam of superheated plasma. No time like the present, right? Seek says, we always need more workers here. But you do have another job you promised to do. Sorry, I've got a job to do. How about we just hang out? Yeah, let's work hard. Ha, I'm tough enough for this. I show high levels of affection to Pixie and Pendu. Well, I feel like you should swap out Pendu for Anna. And not Pendu. Pendu, if Pendu wasn't busy right now, Pendu would be here and he would say the same thing. Sweet, I got to engineering. Pendu gets happy high every time I see him. It's clip that, I think. You help Rex hold up a part of the wall while he fits a bracket in place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to get it to fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. It's sweaty, rewarding work, and you learn something about engineering while you're at it. Chief Administrator Seek comes storming out of command to find you. Solana, they snap. Where have you been? I expected you hours ago. Whoa, it's my bad, Rex says, moving to stand between you and Seek. If he had a tail, it would be between his legs. Aw, you don't have a tail? The perfect picture of an apologetic puppy. I asked her to help out. We're super short on hands around here, and she did a great job. Oh my gosh, am I a cat? I don't think you're a cat or a dog. I think you're a different animal. Wow, that sounds so bad. I promise that it's not bad. Seek grudgingly accepts that you did in fact do good work. They tell you that you're cleared to help out in construction if you'd like, snidely commenting that you're better suited for manual labor than the job you were actually supposed to do today. Is there a way for them to, like, you know, like, not be saved in some sort of battle? Because... Wait. 6. Does this... it gives that bonus to that. Well, then I'll take that bonus. Wow! You've never unlocked construction before? I feel like I don't often go work at the depot. So, well, this is the first time that I've done some depoting. I can't believe I got a friendship with Mars, even though I hung out with Rex. Okay, it's mid-wet. Hold on. Oh, there's no cake! Biscuits. Alright, mid-wet means that it's the twins' birthday. Hey, buddy. You like this. Oops, I got stuck on a... I need to go out and get things. Give you one, I give you one. Did I give Cal one this month? More wood! Let's see. Medicinal roots and strange device. Ugh, I don't have either of those. Do I know what you hate? I don't know what you hate. Would you like a piece of wood? Sweet. Imagine giving someone a piece of wood for their birthday. Hey, happy birthday, here's a log. Okay, I want to know what the construction does. Let's see, engineering and toughness. Ooh, engineering. I would like to up my engineering so that I can get some more story stuff with Rex. It's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. I feel like that's a reference to something. Ah, biscuits. It's time for a break. Alright. It's time for a 3-minute break. I will see you in 3 minutes. Welcome back from the break. Okay. I wonder if, pardon me, if there's a way to like min-max so that you can unlock everybody's in one playthrough. I'm too curious. I want to do construction. C gets everyone together to discuss plans for the next big project, the next phase of construction on the living quarters. You were lucky to get moved in during the first phase, if only because your old quarters were crushed by a giant monster. But the people from the heliopods have gradually started transferring from their crowded bunks to bigger rooms. The colony needs a massive construction effort to get everything built, not just sleeping areas, but larger suites for families, kitchenettes, communal and private toilets, and bathing rooms. Speaking of the Helios, I can't wait to have my own room. Rex is here, and he's pumped. He keeps jostling eagerly from foot to foot. I've never had my own room before. All of us spacer kids slept in family-style barracks until we were old enough to go to the juvenile barracks. I've never had privacy. Woof, man. His eyes go wide. You guys must have parties all the time. I can't wait to have a party in my room. You're gonna love construction, Solana. What are you looking forward to? What are you looking forward to most? Sorry, I'm just adding words. Designing a beautiful room, the heavy lifting, skilled detailing. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I see. I could have. Yeah, Rex exclaims. I love that part. The finishing touches really make a space. It's amazing what you can do with raw materials. Oh, I want to show you something, Rex says and takes off. You follow him away from Zeke, droning on about timelines, and he takes you to a stack of planed mushwood boards. Just look at this molding, he says, running his hands over it reverently. After staring up at a metal ceiling all my life, I can't wait for everyone to live somewhere that looks this beautiful. Aww. I like doing jobs with the people. I feel like it gets you to gives you a better idea of who they are. Ah, biscuits. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. So not that one. There we go. Whoa, +5 in engineering. I got the one challenge in really still? What are we at for engineering? 19. Okay, late wet. Wait, I gave gifts. Mid-wet. Oh my goodness. Mid-wet is Vase's birthday. Late wet are the twins' birthday. Is the twins' birthday. Biscuits. Okay, well, I'm also very low on things. So, what do I get the most perception from? That's 3 perception. Okay, we'll do this one. There's 6 collectibles. Okay. Which means I chose a terrible time to do this. Oh, what is wrong with me? There's one of the events. Oh, hey. You're gonna stress me out, aren't you? Let me look around first. And then, did I get this event? I did. Good job, me. Oh, some more wood. Perfect. Okay, I get one thing. I guess he'll be that one thing. For once you see Sim before he sees you. What am I at with you? I'm at 100 already? Cheese and crackers. He's crouched just off the path, staring at a flower, his face blank. He doesn't react as you approach, so you watch him for a while. He's so perfectly motionless, you'd think he was a plant too. His eyes are unfocused as... Is he accessing some kind of mental interface? Eventually, you clear your throat. Sim carefully stands up and turns to face you. For a moment, you're not sure if he recognizes you. Then he tosses his head, and a grin leaps to his face. Solana, you caught me checking in with the boss. Yes, the Overseer is still considering the human problem. In the meantime, I have been ordered to avoid engaging with you directly. Then why keep talking to me? Sim smiles warmly. Because you are the girl of my dreams. Literally, he replies. I can't seem to stay away from you. And because you humans are different, he continues. I'm so bored of everyone else on the planet. The other gardeners, my boss, they have everything on Vertumna just the way they like it and don't want the teeniest thing to change. He sighs. It's boring. See that tree? Sim points to the large tree with many long limbs dripping from it and embedded in the ground. That tree was a small creature for part of its life cycle. You call it the Ricky. Once it plants its roots, that's where it stays for the rest of its life. The gardeners spend time as trees too, sometimes hundreds of years. If you do that enough, you start to think like a tree, set in your ways. He spreads his hand, an earnest expression of his face. When I watch you, when I talk to you and learn about your species, I feel inspired. I feel young again. You're talking about your time sense, right? He asks. Forgive me if I repeat myself, as it were. You tell him you don't always remember specific things people will say. It's more of a vague feeling that you know more about a person than you should. Sims looks at you curiously, clearly wondering how much you already know about him. Then he cocks his head as if listening and holds up a hand. I'm sorry, he says, but for all the world like he's listening to the dang flower. But I must away. I've been using that a lot lately. And with that, he's gone off to do whatever it is he always does at this point in your relationship when he's still being cagey and mysterious. Oh, I didn't get any stress from that. Sweet. Alright, I guess we'll take this out. Perception or animals? So, wait, sorry. One of your jobs as a surveyor is to document the flora and fauna through the photographs. You see a skittish flock of really long insects. Each one has 10 to 20 sets of wings. Oh my goodness. Like long rods with knobbly bits at regular points. They're moving so fast, they're almost a blur. You've got a camera built into your holopalm, but it's not equipped to capture difficult shots like this. You'll need to put in the work. What do I want? I want perception, because perception is the thing that I want to have the most. Alright. Becomes a 2. That's so inconvenient. Well, that's the time to use that, I guess. Even though, wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Four, 5, 6, 2. Whoops. Ah, biscuits. Ha! It's already a 2. So that makes it 28, and that makes it 30. That makes me have less coup. That's fine. It's only 1. Wait, I only got the +1 because of the super goal? Ooh, I get... Oh, wait. You climb up a tree and get an angle from above, not disturbing your subject. It comes out great. Very... You're too worn out. Yeah. Aw, yeah. Give me that sweet, sweet perception. Oh, biscuits. It's glow time. Biscuits. Ah, I want this. Oh, I can get it. Haha, sweet. Do you think construction still does work? Papa! Aw, I don't have good enough animals. Oh, sometimes I forget I can't go over there. Okay, so there's no other things hanging around. Let's see. I would... Oh, my combat is boosted since we last looked at it. We could do combat right now, and that'll boost us high enough that we can do a thing with Vase. Oh, sorry, I can't do any of that. How do I... Oh, wait, hold on. I have to relax. The view from the wall during glow is absolutely breathtaking. I'm gonna keep all of this. You're relaxing in your quarters with your dad when you hear the colony siren. The enemy is here. Your dad looks up from his novel. Huh, seems early this year. We should head to the shelter in the lounge. You've been drilling on the new evacuation procedures for the past month. There's no need to be a hero now that there are so many soldiers from the Helio. Probably best if you just follow instructions and head to the lounge with your dad. Who? I'm gonna do it. I get cool stuff when I'm heroic. You muster with the rest of the defense force at the gates. Rhett and Lum are arguing about what tactics to employ. Lum keeps trying to rally the soldiers with heartening speech about giving it everything they got. All the drones, all the explosives, and Rhett keeps cutting in. We don't need to take any big risks. Yeah, exactly. Don't do things halfway. Rah, rah, rah. Oh. This isn't what I thought it was gonna be. Man, that's also not what I thought it was gonna be. That's 21, that's 17. So yeah, let's go with this one. We don't have a 5 though. But that gives us the +1 to that. Sure. Sure, why not? And if I move this, yeah. So it's impossible to do the straight thing. It doesn't matter which one I do. Yay, super! I get extra for the... Yes, I do. Aw, yeah, look at that. And I get money! Cal and Tammy sit together and talk all night, giggling about something and going quiet when anyone comes near. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Oh, because we're having a celebration. I see. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that the victory means the colony will be safe forever. That's wild. That's a wild way to think that things will go, I think. Okay. Oh. Yay, we're 16. Okay. So we get boosts in this. So that means if we go to construction... Oh, wait, hold on. New month. I got you a present. It's wood. Wait, no, I'm the only one with a birthday this month. Whew. Yay, hugs. Okay. I don't oh, I do have something for you. But it's not your birthday. I want to save that for your birthday. I also don't have anything for you. More wood. Dis is relaxing in the back of one of the expedition vehicles, absorbed in a holo novel. You clear your throat and he jumps and gives you an awkward but genuine smile. Hey, Solana, he says, pulling his legs out of the way so you can climb in beside him. It's getting harder to find places to be alone here, don't you think? I'd kill to be out exploring, but Utopia insisted we have a rest day. He rolls his eyes. Discloses his holo novel and sighs. It's just so crowded here, he complains, and it's boring. I'd rather be out there with Sim, learning about this planet. Ooh, he's so interesting. I could talk to him forever, you know? Like, we really connect. Oh my gosh, hold on, wait. Romance? Romance? Between Dis and Sim. Wait, hold on, but I wanted romance with Sim. Yeah, he exclaims, sitting up straighter. Well, I mean, sort of. He still says there's stuff I'm not supposed to know yet, but I figured out a lot on my own. The biggest thing is that the planet is basically all connected, like a fungal network that's so old and complex it's practically like a computer, he says, talking fast and excited. And not just the mushrooms, the trees, the animals, even the rocks and the water. Dis smiles. He didn't want me to know that one, he confides in you, but I guessed it. Remember how your dad got sick every year from the pollen and it was actually fungal spores? Well, I just started thinking from there, and yeah, it's like every year the planet refreshes its communication network with fresh spores. It's so cool. I feel like the best thing to say is I didn't know that, but I also don't know. Hi, Sinisters! Thank you for the hydration. We have 3. We need 5 for... You're funny. They're even twins. I saw a Tomodachi Island that someone had turned into the Oran High School host club. It was amazing. Well, how about the fact that Sim is really old? Like, really, really old, Dis continues. Like, probably thousands of years old. Sometimes he talks about stuff from ancient history like he was really there. Because he totally was. Dis laughs a little. But he still acts like a kid sometimes, you know? Like he loves holovids and candy and playing tricks. I had no idea. Oh, and I've seen other gardeners. Dis says quietly. They don't look like Sim at all. They look, well, they look scary. Whoa, no way. Okay, one more, Dis says, his face going pink. The gardeners don't have clothes. Sim was naked when I met him. I had to bring him clothes from the colony. Do you think if I say this that I can bring about their romance? Oh my goodness, I want to do it. I want to do it. No, Dis stammers. His face going even more red. It was just really embarrassing, okay? He was naked. I didn't know where to look. What about you, Dis asks. What has he told you? Well, Dis is listening intently. Sim's hair seems alive. Dis rolls his eyes. Well, duh, anyone who sees him knows that, he says. It, like, moves, right? I thought I was imagining it, but it's kind of like how plants move to face the sunlight. Dis listens in shocked silence as you unburden yourself of everything you've learned about the Convergent Domain. the gardeners, and the history of Vertumna. To his credit, he doesn't once say that you're making things up. Of all the people in the colony, you know, Dis is the one person you can count on to believe you without question. When you're done, Dis just stares out the window of the cab. Finally, he blinks and clears his throat as if coming out of a daze. I have to talk to Sim about this, he says. This changes everything. I wish we could tell people about Sim, Dis says. I feel like if people knew him like we do, they'd realize that what we're doing here is wrong. But I'm scared that if I tell someone, Sim will never talk to me again. He says we're not ready. We can't tell anyone that we know. The gardeners are dangerous. I know, Dis mumbles, sighing as he thunks his head against the window of the cab. I don't want to mess up whatever plan they have. I just want to help, though, you know? I know. Dis nods and turns away, done with this conversation. I haven't had that one, I don't think. So that was pretty neat. Alright, I want to do construction because okay, so engineering is blue and toughness is red. Which one am I gonna get a bonus from for this one? Oh, we have another club meeting. At the next SFC meeting, Mars is frustrated that it's still just you, Mars, Tang, Tammy, and Cal. Tammy comments that she thinks it's nice when childhood friends still hang out together when they get older. Mars rolls her eyes. Yep. So I talked to Lum, Mars says, then holds up her hands in defense. Not about the club, okay? I know how to keep a secret. I just wanted to get a closer look at him, you know? Tang smirks. Long story short, Lum's a total idiot, Mars sighs. All he wanted to talk about was how the colony is going to keep winning and winning. And now he wants me to help him HoloNet vids for propaganda, like, oh look, we're doing so good, yay! Mars scowls. I mean, first of all, yuck. Second of all, double yuck? He just wants to sit at his desk all day and pretend like he doesn't see what's going on outside. I can't believe I'm saying this, but he's actually worse than Udicott. Mars slumps in her chair and puts her head in her hands. What are we going to do about this planky nullhead? I don't know enough to have an opinion. We should overthrow the governor. I'm sick of talking about politics. We should overthrow the government! Mars' eyes go wide. What? We could. Why not? If we want to have a better future, we're going to have to build it ourselves. I like Governor Udicott, Cal speaks up for once. She was really thoughtful and nice. Lum is letting people with guns run everything. It just makes me uncomfortable, man. Tammy nods her head in agreement. You look at the SFC pin on your shirt and realize your silly childhood secret club might be turning into a bit of a political organization. Well, I didn't get to do things with... Oh, that's not gonna work. But I only get one of these. Can I... Well, that works, actually. I got exactly 31. Is there a way to get better? No. Oh, that's 33, so that is better. However, we no longer have the 4, 5, 6. +1, 2, and from other cards. Oh. There we go. Yay! Okay, so that gave me 6 engineering. So we still get it from that. And we got 1 more toughness than we usually would. And that is because of my heroic stats, which you don't see. The suns rise again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake up in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. Someone is sitting on your balcony. Oh, it's Dis! Oh, my best friend, right, because last time it was... Ahaha, you're finally awake is creepy. Alright, Edward. Dis says, slipping off your railing. I thought you were going to sleep your whole birthday. Happy birthday, by the way. You watch the sunrise in companionable silence. I thought you were going to sleep through your whole birthday, but it's sunrise. We're watching the sunrise right now. This is freaking wild. You look down from the balcony and see Tammy and Cal walking hand in hand across the colony square. When they get to the lounge, they embrace. Wait, are they kissing? No way. Well, it was only a matter of time, honestly. Tammy and Cal are together. The two sweeties. The two sweeties of the colony are together. Oh, it's so cute. Your dad wakes up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. He gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you that he's proud of you. Hi, Meepsy. Hi, Fishy. Our dad said he's proud of us. I really like that this game has romances for the characters that play out. Yeah! It's really cool to see that. I wanted Mars and Tang to get together. Okay. I think that if we do this while we have this, we're gonna probably boost up to that second one. And we might get enough engineering that we can do something with Rex, which we didn't get to do last playthrough. After Chief Administrator Seek, the unofficial heads of the construction crew are Al and Burr. I'm trying to think of a way to, like, say... Thank you for the big emote. I like that you use your bits to make your emotes big. You don't know them very well, but they're great supervisors. Sorry. Honest, friendly, straightforward guys with wide shoulders, strong backs, and soft hearts. They're really nothing like Boars at all. How did that happen? That's wild. You're working with them while they tear down the internal walls of the heliopause, scoring edges carefully with blast cutters, then using sledgehammers to knock the great sheets of metal free. What are we using these sheets for? Can't we just mine for more metal? That's wild. That's a wild statement. Why can't we just nanoprint what we need? Also wild. I want to know what we're using them for. Reinforcing the garrison and other new buildings, Al replies, wiping his forehead with the back of his hairy arm. The blast cutters really crank up the heat in these small metal rooms. All these bulkheads and hallways were important safety features in space, Bernie adds. You don't want to explosively decompress the whole ship, you know, but here on Bertumna, we have different needs. Yeah, engineering. You'll learn a lot with Al and Bernie. They look like big, tough guys, but like most people in the colony, they really care about sustainability and doing the right thing. And they love to talk while they work, with no shortage of gossip about the other adults. Ah, there's where Mars gets it from. If you keep your ears open, you're going to learn more here than just how to smash stuff and nail it back together. Excellent. Okay, so that's locked. We've only got one, so you definitely should not be up front. Not a super one, though. Not a super one. Is there a way to make it a super win? No. That's locked. I don't think I can make it a super win. Ah, yeah. But that's still not a super win. Well. Aha! So 32 was the most I could get. I'm so close! I need one more! Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Oh, hey there, buddy. Find Rex in an empty... What's this? Oh. in an empty space outside the lounge, setting up a construction holo projector and running through different projections of future buildings, taking notes on each. He looks up from his holopalm as you approach and bursts into a huge smile. Why, hey, Solana. Rex jerks his thumb at his chest. You're looking at the newest member of the colony construction crew. I'm surveying the colony for places to build new private family quarters. People are going to want to raise families here soon. Isn't that real? Why the construction crew? Oh, what's not to like? Rex replies. I get to be outside almost all day. I get to make something great, and hey, he leans in, conspiratorially. Have you seen the boss and the rest of the construction crew? Oh, woo! Besides, he continues, I think I kind of got an idea of what I want to contribute to the colony. I want to build a bar, a real one, not just a canteen. Nice decor, a space for live music, cushions everywhere, fun drinks. Mars has been helping me with the details. He sighs dreamily. Can you imagine? A place where the whole point is to just relax and be with your friends? Yeah, I think so too. I feel like this is something we didn't unlock this early, but maybe I'm wrong. We need time to connect with other humans. We're social creatures. We need our packs. All I want to do is help people connect with each other, you know, Rex says. I love building things. I love cooking things. I love making people happy. Coming together to create something is why we're alive. He gestures around, and I don't mean buildings. I mean, they're all right, but what I'm really into is everything that goes into making a building. It's more than just walls and a ceiling. It's an agreement between people that we're going to form a society, that we're going to cooperate to make something bigger than ourselves. And then we're going to meet there in peace. Sorry, I'm just really passionate about this stuff. This and hugs. We humans are also really good at hugs. Rubs his thumb across his chin, thinking, hey, actually, can you help me? Can you bring me any mushwood sticks or logs you find? I want to start stockpiling them so when I get approval to start building the bar, we're good to go. Of course. Rex bounces on his heels and launches into a huge hug. Thank you, he exclaims. I really appreciate it. If you find any, you just bring them to me. Well, well, well. I can't. It's too soon. 40. 40 engineer. Ugh, I need 8. Oh, wait. I didn't talk to you last month. Ah, biscuits. I could have gotten a free cake. Speaking of cake, do you think that they just the one. No yappers over here. I mean, I guess if I'm gonna boost my engineering at least to that one, I should just stick to it. Oh. I don't have enough persuasion, and I don't oh. You're trying to find Administrator Seek to ask about something and accidentally stumble into a meeting they're having with Governor Lum. You didn't catch the topic of the argument, but you managed to piece together that Seek is trying to get Lum to come up with a way to explain something important to the colony. Whatever it is, Lum is dismissive about it. You hear him say he's not here to hold people's hands, which frustrates Seek. Figure it out, Seek, Lum says. That's your job. Ooh, spy. My rebellion is so high. You pretend to organize some papers and listen in. The colony is spending a lot of resources on the security squads, and these need to come from other departments. Seek tells Lum he has to present the budget and convince the council this is necessary. The governor is tired and cranky. Doesn't want to bother with another boring meeting. Lum rubs his temples. Ugh, why is this my job? He complains, even though it's clearly his responsibility. Can't I get an assistant to take care of this? Ah, biscuits. Good morning, Pee-Pee. You ignore them. You've got better things to do than listen to Lum and Seek argue about administration. It doesn't seem like they need an assistant. It does seem like they need an assistant, though. Maybe you can offer your services later when you're not so busy. Okay, what did I need to gain? Was it persuasion? I need like 60 persuasion? Jeez. Or I need to become less rebellious. Let's see. Brush 2 to the last card. Oh, that makes it a plus. Ha ha ha. 31. Okay, but if I go like this, and then like this, that gives me a 3, 4, 5. Is that what I want? What happens if I go like this? It becomes wild when we go up to 36. Yay! I'm a genius, genius. Woohoo! Yay, we upped our engineering. Sweet. What am I at? 38. Okay, early pollen means it's Rex's birthday. Right. Draw an extra card at the start of a challenge. Noise. Happy birthday. Wait. That color looks great on you. Have you been working out? I'm so close. I got you some wood. Yay. Plus 4. Wow. And then a hug. Which puts me at... it's still so low. Look at them standing with each other. Ah! Romance. Okay, whose birthday is this month? We're in what again? Dust? Pollen. Let's see. Rex's birthday is in pollen. Tammy's late pollen, so I don't want to give her a gift right now. You look high and low for Cal, but you can't find him anywhere. You're about to give up when you hear a curious sound from the gardening shed, followed by the trill of Tammy's laughter. You knock on the door that's been left slightly ajar, just in time to see Cal jump away from Tammy, who's seated on the work table. Tammy giggles nervously and smooths down her skirts. Cal rubs the back of his neck. Hey, Solana, Cal stammers. I was just showing Tammy, this. He picks up one of the gardening tools and brandishes it at you. Tammy goes red and tugs her ear, humming, it's fantastic. Okay, when's Cal's birthday? Late dust. What do I have? I have enough cake that I could pull it off. Jeez, I get so much. And I get some happiness. Tang. Tang. Likes. Do I have? I think I have a medicinal root. Ah. Yay! Okay, so... How much combat do I have? Suggests a classic healing test of grit, punching each other in the stomach until one of you gives up or passes out. Clang. Vase's punch reverberates through the courtyard and he yowls and cradles his fist. He's surprised at first and angry at his pain. Oh, there's a... That's right, I forgot. Still, you didn't get punched in the stomach, so that's a win. I feel like it would still hurt me. Okay, what do you like again? You like cake. Ugh, why do you like cake of all things? You don't know the whole story, and he'll lie to anyone to make himself look good. That's so interesting. Cake? I mean, I appreciate it, but why? It's not like it's my birthday. I need more cake. Let's see. Your birthday's early dust, so I'm safe to... Ooh, want to train together? Ah ha ha! Okay, no crystal clusters. I almost said custards. How do you feel about these? Thanks. Well, that's good to know. Okay, let's see. Nomi's mid-dust. So I could give you a gift. Early wet. My issue with giving you a gift now is that I'm not going to have a good gift later. I don't have a gift that you'll like. Like, you hate wood? Yeah. And I don't have enough animals to have a good talk with you. And you, I can just have relationships increasing with doing these things. Okay, everything's reset. I want my perception up, is what I really want. I don't want to do this because it doesn't get me any bonus with people. This is... I want perception, so I want this to boost the boo. Okay. Crystal, perfect. You spot a familiar looking fruit. Hey, you've seen this bush before. It's not a rock underneath. It's part of one creature, an arborescent photosynth, a bush bub. Pays you no attention, continuing to blend in with the rest of its surroundings like a boulder. Pick the fruit? No. Imagine just ripping something off a poor animal. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket. Round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. Dis is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Stop to meditate. Could probably bring me down. Catch up with Dis is a nice way of getting some more boosts with Dis, maybe? There's no adventure where Dis is either. This is some peaceful territory right here. Boring. I did not get any bonus. Ugh, I should have just meditated. Bravery! Okay, card becomes a social yellow. Ah, sweet. Oh, it already is a +2. Sweet. Okay, 5, 4, 4, 4. Wahahaha. Bam, super goal. Wow, I could have gone way more. Creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms. Jeez. Smash at the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you, and goes around you without even looking at you. My coffee's very hot. Alright. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bub to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. Yeah, flower. That's perfect. Tammy's birthday is at the end of this season. More wood. Aha! More perception. Yes, give it to me. 6, wild. Hmm. 5, 4, 3. Will this... That takes away that, though. So maybe I'll just put this here. Could also... And then, yeah. Oh. 5, 4, 4, 4, 3. Cautiously walking around on it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive. It's rumbling very slightly. What you thought was just a rock slowly opens an eye. It stares at you dreamily, and you stare back, fascinated. This must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast, it's completely merged into the surrounding. There are even trees growing out of it. A little animal, like a moth, with huge webbed feet, lands between you and the massive eye and starts preening. The eye dilates to focus on the moth, then it slowly closes again in what you think might be contentment. After a minute, you feel a faint rumbling under your feet, regular breathing in and out, snoring. You creep off the creature, careful not to wake it again. Let's see. Let me see what's around here first. But I can't even go around this? Oh my goodness, this game. Alright, let's go talk to Sim first. You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second sun of taking readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys when you get a sudden premonition. This situation feels strangely Oh, you need to move. Now. You jump out of the way just in time to see Sim come crashing through the air where you would have been grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. In the ensuing tussle, they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia's going to be so upset. Oh no. You survey the wreckage helplessly while Sim holds the skyfish at bay. Oh, I thought it was knowing about Sim. The skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Solana, Sim croaks, and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest, where one of the skyfish's spines must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar, or worse. Holding the wound close, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 20/20. You can, yeah, you can say that again. You can see the future? He grins. You think it's just a coincidence that I'm always there at exactly the right time to save you? At night, when I'm asleep, he corrects himself, I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen. Or at least that could happen. My dreams aren't always true, Sim says, wincing as he applies pressure to the wound. The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think. He smiles weakly, but always in the center. There's you. I'm in the center of his web. It must be difficult for you, he says sadly, to have the ability without the training, to not be able to turn off the dreams. You tell him it sure as stars is difficult, but that at least the things you remember usually fade away quickly, just like regular dreams. So curious that you are the only human with this ability, Sim says, cocking his head sideways to consider you. And you gained it all at once when you landed on Vertumna? It took me over 100 years of meditation to get mere glimpses into the web, he tells you. Someday I would like to study your ability further. Ah ha ha! The HCU. I can't tell you how this feature site works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious, he's clearly grappling with something, and not just the sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole and glow, he confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. Well, I'm glad I didn't get stressed from that. Alright, let's get this one out of the way so that we can grab that next time. You almost bump into Dis. Oh gosh, he's being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Don't scare them. You follow his finger and see what looked like a bush shaking violently. 2 bushes, actually, at opposite ends of the clearing. Oh, that's right. Oh, they're bush bubs. From far away, they really do just look like plants and rocks. They're fighting over territory, Dis says. Ooh, how do you know that? If you're quiet, you see them a lot. Oh, I was hoping to get... Oh, nice. You watch the two creatures face off rhythmically, rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. Okay, my animals is so close to leveling up. So I think maybe we'll do animals next. You're woken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink... I have to sneeze. Where am I? Pale pink haze has turned a deep fuchsia with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer. Thankfully, you've all been inoculated against the shimmer, because this looks like a bad year for airborne spores. To be safe, you stay inside and seal your door and windows tightly. You spend the time playing holo games with your dad. After a couple days, the pollen fog passes without incident. Oh. Hello. You spot Dis about to head out on expedition. He's carrying a full backpack with the second one at his feet full of surveying equipment. As you approach, you realize he's writing in a notebook. An actual notebook with paper and everything. Ooh. Are you coming too? That's cool. Maybe we'll be posted near each other. I just came to say hi. Oh, thanks, he says. So I asked that no matter what. Just stuff. Sometimes I pretend I'm an alien, he continues, and I'm studying how people act, so I can blend in. Can I see? Just thinks about it for a second. Okay. He says, taking the notebook out of his pocket. He wraps the elastic that keeps it shut around a section of the back and hands it over. Just don't look at the back half. It's private. Oh. You flip through the first half. Like Dis said, it's mostly mundane notes about things that are going on in the colony. Who's going where on expedition, what they're serving in the canteen, various snippets of gossip. There are several pages of sketches, what look like diagrams of the colony building and walls. You're surprised. You didn't know Dis could draw. This could be dangerous if someone... Give it back. Go for the secret section. that seems like a huge, what's it called? I don't know. If my best friend, after I told them not to look at something, went to go look at something, I'm pretty sure I would be ready to fight. Dis frowns and takes his notebook back. Ah, I should have just given it back. It's just some random notes and drawings, he says dismissively. People can have journals, Solana. You're about to reply, but you're interrupted by Utopia. For all hands to board the expedition vehicles. Well, I probably could have had a bonus friendship, and I didn't. Because I messed it up. Mid-pollen. Who do we have for mid-pollen? Tammy's late pollen. Rex was early, and that's it. Just those two for pollen. Have we done the thing for... No, I can't believe... Wait, apply to be... Oh, Sim asks for data on human culture, television. You'll need to find physical storage. You know what? I didn't have the option for this. Let's see what happens. Physical storage media, eh? We don't use many of those, do we? He chuckles. Most everything's networked. He's happy to help, though, and tells you to come with him to his workshop where he repairs robots. He starts rummaging around in his desk, then another desk, then a footlocker, and a cabinet. He sticks his tongue through his teeth while he wiggles his arm all the way to the back set of drawers. What do you need it for, anyway? Your holobomb on the fritz? I can take a look at it for you. You tell him an alien wants to watch television shows so he can learn more about being a human. Professor Hal just chuckles as he finally pulls out a disc. Okay, whatever game it is you kids are playing. I knew it. He hands you a tiny cylinder the size of your pinky finger. Well, here it is. You can plug it in here and copy whatever you need from the HoloNet onto it. I'll leave you to it. You start by carefully copying your favorite vids and games and realize there is a ship ton more room on this tiny device. You sweep in several thousand more vids as well as the entire contents of the school's Learningpedia. That should be enough for, well, a lifetime. You pull out the unit and admire it. It has a tiny holoprojector at one end with a gesture sensor, just like your holopalm. Sweet. Alright, but we're about to have a break, so let's pop over to the BRB screen. And, oh, perfect timing. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Hi. Welcome back from the break. Oh, was my music too quiet? Thank you for the welcome backs. Also, Phantom, thank you for the treat. It was delicious. Oh, your stream was just stuck frozen. Ooh, it sure is hazy out. Oh, thank you for the cookies. Okay. Oh no, Gift 'em All just went live for you? What's that? Is it... I have the option now to gift a sub to everyone in chat? That's a thing? Are they just like... Is it one of those things where it just like will sometimes happen for some people randomly? Or is it one of those things where they're slowly rolling it out? So that if someone's like, I only want to gift the subs to the people here. Probably a slow roll? Okay. Interesting. I guess they're just testing it out. Okay. Oh, right. I need to take a month off. I forgot. Let's take a month off. Ooh. If I do this, I get friendship with Dis, but I don't really need help with that. You know what? Maybe... No, yeah, I'm already at 90. I don't think that... Oops. So I think I'm gonna go to the park. It's honestly something I like because there are times when I want to do it for a small group and then I do 10 subs and hit no one. I think one of the things that Phil does is he'll actually go into the chat list and gift subs to people who are lurking. You spend some time this month cleaning up around your mom's memorial and clearing away the weeds. You know she's not really here, but it still feels like she'd approve somehow. I just noticed this white little face next to my name. Yeah. It's... I made super cute little badges. Did they say Mom's Memorial? Yeah, I didn't save our mom. I failed. Okay. I would like to up my organization. Oh, hold on. My biology needs 3 more. Wait, I need to go out and give stuff to Sim. And Sim is going to be wherever I go. So let's do perception. Will Sim still be there? Oh, is that also going to up my animals? I think, yeah. So if I do this, I'll up my animals to the next tier. And then obviously I'll boost closer and closer. Okay, yeah, I'm doing it. Skip that one. Okay. I think I can talk to you and give you the data. Oh. I can take a closer look at you. Interesting. Let's see. But we've already done this we've already done this before. Do you like what you see, Sugarbug? Gonna explode. But I'm gonna flirt. You know I do. I find it soothing. I would be happy to use... Oh, that's right. Good. Now that we've opened that. So now we can be like, can you soothe me, please? I wonder how many times I can do that. Also, here you go. I knew it, Sim explains. I've dreamed about it last night in my vat. Oh, in your... But answer a question first. Okay, I'll answer exactly one question. Do other people know about you? I already know the answer. I already know the answer. I think I know the answer. This one. I hoped your question was going to be a fun one. I think I made it a fun one last time, perhaps, but this time, no. It's not that we want to hurt you, he replies. It's not personal or even malicious. It's like dealing with an invasive species. Sometimes you need to resort to harsh methods to remove it before it destroys the ecosystem. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. He holds his hand out expectantly. Perhaps that is not the answer you wish to hear, he says gently, but it is not our fault. You are the way that you are. You hand over the data drive, and Sim takes it reverently, staring as if he could see what's inside. Marvelous, he says, like a genetic payload, except with digital data instead of organic. What will I learn from this trove? You're still puzzling over the implications of the phrase genetic payload as he continues. The other gardeners are so tedious. Where is my back scratcher? Where's my back scratcher? Did I lose it? Oh, it's right there. Oops. No, my cactus pen. Sorry. Oops. Yes, yes. Your people are boring. Blah, 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 blah. I'll take that. Beepity boopity boop. Pollen. Oh no! It's Tammy's birthday! Biscuits. Can't believe I've done this. No, Tammy likes cake, not biscuits. You think you're funny, but I'm crying. Wait, I feel like I should... I don't have a 3, right? No. Ooh, +2. The creature's fur is like grass, so they must be kind of photosynths, an animal that gets part of their energy from the sun. They couldn't be arborescent photosynths, bushbubs, because they've got barnacles growing out of their heads and backs. You check your survey journal. It says bushbubs are common here, but they're smaller, solitary creatures, so no. And they're too small to be balneal photosynths who don't usually leave the water. I found a new species! Wait. Onaga, did you tell us what you're doodling? You're bad at B-days. It's Miro's birthday. If you wanted that hint. No? Okay. I'm sorry that I brought it up. Maybe that would be cool. You decide to name them just in case. You look at them through your holoculars at maximum zoom. You can kind of make out that they have a super long jaws, like a huge underbite. You name the species Sunbasker. Yeah, you naming things is hard, so Sunbasker will have to do. You log your discovery. Alright, which way do we want to go? Let's go over here. I think we might get bonus animal. Never mind, we get perception, which is fine. But we've played this game before. 4, 5. Oh, drat. Oh, I see why. So no matter what, I'm just not going to be able to succeed in doing that. It's just going to be... What about this one? Aha! It gives me the most this round, but I don't know if I want to get rid of... Or if I want to use the +2 to a physical card when I have so many physical cards. But I do already have 5, 6, 7, so it might end up ruining things. So yeah, we'll stick with that. Okay, we can't use 5, 6, 7 yet. 13. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, but we can't use that. 5, 6, 7. Ah, biscuits. That's unfortunate. What if I go like this? I know I could probably get higher, but I don't want to. Oh, hey. What? Know me? You meet up with Dis and Nomi. They've stumbled upon something strange and are arguing over what to do with it. It's a big blue crystal, knee-high, and warm to the touch. It looks like there's something inside it. We gotta crack it open and see what's inside, Nomi exclaims. It could be anything. Are you a psychopath? Dis retorts, clearly offended. What if it's alive? You're gonna screw with the ecological balance because you're bored? It's for science, Nomi pouts, turning to you. Come on, Solana will do it, right, Solana? Scan it for a heartbeat. Yeah, that makes more sense. And that gives me... Okay. Why did I get friendship with Nomi for that and not Dis? You use some surveying equipment to detect a heartbeat, proving that, yes, it is alive. You can't tell much else since the scanner seems to be blocked by the crystal, but it's something. Nomi is absolutely delighted. 3 of you happily leave it at that. Ugh, I get stressed out just being around them, I guess. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Is there a 3? No. Hmm. That's not a 3. 3s don't exist. Oh. I don't have... Oh. Well, now it's a 7. And now I need a 6. But I don't have one. You just do this. Oh, I can't use that. Which means I should use this one now so I can use that one next time. Ooh. Okay, it doesn't do -3 because it's not higher. It's just the same, basically. 5. Ooh. Ooh, the cat I doodled ended up a little creepy. I bet it's charming. Wait. You keep putting one foot in front of the other, relying on wayfaring and a fair bit of luck to make your way through, but you see something inexplicable. You squint into the driving snow, but all you see is white on white on white, and the slightest hint of movement. It doesn't even look corporeal. Almost like a cloud, like the snow is coming from it. It's impossible to get a closer look. You pull your collar tighter against the storm and move on. Okay, we have read that before. Wait, where did I get this from? Animals. Oh, sweet. Wrong thing. I get another one. Yeah. Get out of here. Gain 2 less stress plus and +2 impairs. +5 for empathy. Ooh. +1 to cards with gems. +10 combat. +2 for strength challenges. Plus skills. +1 skill on challenge win. +3 bonus to straights. +5 to challenges. What does that mean? I might go with this one. Yay! There's a log over there, and I want it. Think giving them a head shape made the face worse? Oh. Something big suddenly bursts out from the jungle and scampers across the path in front of you. It looks like a miniature landslide. It's a bush bub! Attack them? But I don't want to attack them. I want to watch. They're playing tag. Now might be your chance to get past them. Yeah, let's carefully get past. Okay, so I didn't get anything out of that, which is cheesy. And stingy. You stop to admire the light glinting off the water. Oh, this is the one where I touch it. No, wait. You see the kind of... Repeat the pattern. Yeah. Yeah. I should go home soon. Oh wait, I can't go past this. There's a deep, perfect circular pond here filled with clear crystalline water. Small transparent creatures like jellyfish bob around in it, rippling with iridescence. Dis is with you and in a characteristically bad mood, despite the jaw-dropping beauty of your surrounding. He plops down grumpily on the bluff to watch the water. Watch with him. Go swimming. Take a nap at the source. Stay clear. Ooh. Imagine if I went swimming. I'm already have to take a rest. Oh, it gives me toughness. When you were very young, you learned to swim through the air in 0G. Swimming in water is different, but some of the principles are the same, so you get the hang of it quickly. It's invigorating. You stay near the shore and let the jellyfish tickle your feet. It's going great until a tentacle grabs your ankle and everything goes terribly wrong. You flail your arms, fighting the gentle pull of the tentacle. Dis watches from the shoreline. You think he's frozen in shock, but when you call for him, he only frowns in thought. Help me? Dis moves closer to the pool. Panic doesn't help, he mutters. Calm down. Just calm down. See? You stop flailing and the tentacle stops pulling. See? It's not pulling you under, Dis says. It's just checking you out. After a while, the tentacle releases you and disappears into the depths. Dis helps fish you out and deceptively... Wait, hello? Can I read? Dis helps fish you out, which is funny, of the deceptively deep pool and helps wring out your clothes. I thought I was going to die. Say nothing. Don't do that again, Dis says, sounding furious, actually. If you had drowned in there, it would have been my fault. Don't ever do that again. Oh. You realize he's upset because he cares about you in his way. You mumble a thank you and grab a towel to dry off. I think that's a normal thing when someone you cares about does something super dangerous and you get freaked out. And then also, yeah, you know, I think that I would also be kind of mad. Because not only would I be upset, my friend has, you know, passed and drowned in front of me. But then I would also feel that guilt of, this is my fault. I did this. I didn't save them. I'm at fault. Ooh, we're getting closer. Alright, early dust is Nem's birthday. And then late dust is Cal. Do you think, how often can I buy You gotta go back to work soon? Ugh. So soon. Oh, my persuasion. Oh, my rebellion is also too high. Okay, so maybe it comes like, there's like one a year, which is stinky. Have I already given you a gift? I have not. Here's some wood. Oh. Oh. You follow the sound of laughter and find Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Bye-bye, Onaga. Enjoy the rest of work. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can, and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in his way like it's not even there. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi, and Nomi winds up to throw it again, but at the last second they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around, confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him, and bursts out laughing. "Nomi!" he shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and hauls them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. Did I miss something? Are you two dating? What's the deal with your Helio friends? They aren't our friends. Wait. Hold on. Oh, not reading that. Sorry, Nomi. Rex is my best friend, too. Aw, buddy. He kisses them noisily on the cheek, snuffling into their hair, while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. We were always the odd ones out on the heliopause, Rex says. People thought we were weird. Yeah, this part makes me sad. Wait. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now. Friends with, like, Solana. Yeah, I'm your friend. You still have to follow colony rules. Maybe more than friends? Flirt with Nomi. Oh, hold on. 14 and 16? It feels a little weird. For some reason, the difference between 14 and 16 and 15 and 17 is so big to me. Friendship! Okay, I need more engineering. Jeez, I need like 2 engineering. No me. What you doing? That sounds cool. Let's see. I remember that part. Absolutely. I'd love to. Yay. Friendship. Whose birthday is it? Nem. I haven't found any eggs in a while. So, what do you... Okay, as long as it's not a crystal cluster. Alright. Would you like some blabba fruit? Okay, also, I feel like I've been slacking off with Tammy because I keep going, oh, I have to remember to give it on the birthday. And then I don't. Some sort of freak. Yay! Yeah. Being, from different pricing ranges, it sucks. Alright, Dust. Who else's birthday? Cal is late Dust, so I should not give you a gift. A log. Perfect. Another log! And get them codes. I actually did that. That's what I had to do when I gifted things to Kevin. I had to get it from a different site. But I had to, like, you have to, like, really make sure that it's not, like, region locked. Which was so fun. Okay, my persuasion is not gonna, I'm not gonna be able to get it that high. What am I close to leveling up? Biology and engineering is what I'd like. So... let's see. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Sorry, wait. Oh, I'm not a tutor in this life. I was a tutor in my last life. I need to relax. Let's go to the park. I would like to go to Germany. I really enjoyed my trip to Germany. In terms of, like, the people, the places. Bonding! You spend some time with fluffers. They're so affectionate. Their favorite place to sit is under your shirt. They're, they're velvety fur tickling your belly as they make a contented little purring noise. That's really cute. I'm gonna keep all of my memories. Oh, it's for Tum Num Num. Yeah. Happy for Tum Num Num Num. Eat, drink, and be merry, you punk. Whoa. There's a present for you on the table. Your secret admirer. Where'd you get the codes from? What a good question. I don't remember. I went to like a million different sites. It should explicitly state whether or not it's region locked. Here, let me get out of here for a second so that I can... because I think I was talking about it with Koopa a lot. Just gonna see if I can find region. Let's see. So... Game Billet is another option. I think I actually might have gone with... that one. Because the only region locks they have are Japan versus non-Japan and South America. So not you only package. Okay. Yeah, so I used Game Billet. Bam, easy. What? I think your cat looks great. It looks concerned over how you spoke about it. Now you gotta remember what games I like. Do they not have anything on their wish list? Don't lie to me. How do I find friends? Not me. Oh, wait. Am I not friends with Miro on Steam? Wait. Oh, the hacker removed everyone from their friends list? Oh, that makes me feel way better. I was like, we've been friends for way too long for me to not have... Hold on. Okay. What did you miss? You know, I don't think you missed anything. Except that I have a secret admirer. Oh, I'm worried. I think my secret admirer is Diz. But I don't want this to be my romantic person this time. Is it always going to be your best friend? Is your best friend going to always... or is it when you get to this age, whoever's your highest... No, because last time my highest was Dis, wasn't it? I think I did a bad job with friendship this time. Didn't you flirt with him a bit this time too? I did one flirt where we touched pinkies because I thought it was cute. This makes me feel bad. I regret participating. 2, 3, 4. Oh. So what is this? It's a 2, but now it's a 4. And that adds to that. Okay, no matter what, it's not gonna work out for me. Unchangeable. Ha ha ha. Having this be stuck at 4 feels very inconvenient. Oh, but that's unchangeable. It's illegal for me to be here now. Happy jail. Oh, why did I think that was a 4? Oh. Oh, why is that a 5? Oh, because it's a plus. I see. Do I have a 3? No. I keep forgetting that that's going to get changed. Hmm. 30. It's 33 no matter what. Okay. Oh, wait, this is the final round. Oh, biscuits. Hmm. 5, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh, because that becomes a 4. Whew. I just made that. But I got the highest amount, so I did it perfectly. Yay! Yeah. I'm popular. My bad. Yay! I can't believe I wasted. Ugh, I'm so pepe. Mid-dust. No one's birthday. Oh. You find Cal. Oh. Because I'm talking to This is pointless. I don't want to know. I really don't think it was Cal. He's dating someone. I'm gonna ask you if you're my secret admirer. You got what? Secret admirer? Nah, secret's not my style. But you know, I'm not ruling it out. What does that mean? Ooh, hold on. I want to see what other people say. Tammy gasps and clasps her hands. You have a secret admirer, she exclaims. That's so romantic. I wish I had an admirer. Guess not. That's really cute. Nomi's eyes go wide. You got a secret admirer? They gasp. This is so romantic. I wonder who it is. Either Nomi's a better liar than you give them credit for, or you're on the wrong track. Wait, I want to know. I want to know what she's gonna say. I feel like this will be funny. Hi, Ming. Tang looks up from her holopalm, a cross look on her face. You're what? Stars. Solana, do I look like I have time for childish games? So good. Nem giggles nervously. Gross, she says. Not a chance, Solana. Oh, dang. Whoa. She aggressively said no. Wait, I want to know what this punk says. I'm gonna hate him so much for it. Your what? Oh, his is the same. Interesting. Wild that Nems was meaner. Who haven't I asked? Wait, I want to know what Mars is gonna say. What? She laughed. Solana, if I liked you, you would know. Trust me. That's actually really nice. Wait, I want to know what Cal's gonna say now. Why did I think that he said something about cutlets? Your what? Wow, that is not what I would have expected from someone who's supposed to be so soft-hearted. Or that. I'm pretty sure that's what you're trying to say. Well, this is so awkward. Do you think that I can just be like, I don't want to know, and it'll be fine? Wait. What if it's Sim? Probably Diz. Look at this. You shove the data band into your pocket and decide you have better things to do than track down who gave it to you. You know, since I narrowed it down. Because we don't have to call someone out for it, right? Also, where are we? We are mid. Okay, no one's birthday. I'm pretty sure it's just set up to be whoever your best friend is. Question mark. Maybe. I don't mind if someone tells me the truth. Let's see. I can up my persuasion. Let's do that. Was it Nem last time? It was. Which I was kind of shocked about. Persuasion. Persuasion. So that one will give me 2 persuasion, but it's a low one, so I won't get bonuses. Persuasion for that. Wait, I can work in the kitchen? Let's go. Yeah. Now, pardon me, what do I get for working in the kitchen? Creativity and empathy. That's pretty cool. And then this one I get creativity and bravery. Okay. What am I trying to do again? Persuasion. Persuasion. Organization and perception. Organization and persuasion. Engineering and toughness. Okay. Do we think there's more persuasion with the animals? Nope, it's empathy in animals, which makes so much sense. Do you think there's any... I don't think that I would get any persuasion from the survey stuff. Let's see. Bravery, perception, perception animals, perception biology, perception engineering. Okay, so I want to be, okay, so since none of them are persuasion, I'm just gonna skip and do the ridge, because that is both perception, which I want to fully level up, and it's engineering, which I need, probably this last one to get to the what I need for my Rex interaction, I think. Unless I already did it. No, I don't think I did. And I don't think we've been here yet, because Utopia's right here. The only way to the resting ridge is, oh right, by glider. Well, you know what? We have to flirt. Utopia narrows her eyes at you and just stares you down. Then she breaks into a grin. I don't know what you're playing at, Solana. She puts extra emphasis on her accent, but you ain't getting any special treatment from yours truly, just for buttering me up. You'll have to pull your weight just like the rest of the surveyors here. Now, go on, kid. Try not to fall off a cliff. She just told me to take off. It's so interesting to me that people manage to, like, have accents in this game when everyone's from, like, different accents. Perception challenge. 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5. But that does give me more. So I guess we'll go with it. Gem card. Gem card. +1. 5. A 24. Yay! Don't look at the stars. They mean nothing. We went here. Ooh, that's right. We're in the thumping screen spots. An engineering challenge. Where? See, we could do... Well, that doesn't help. Because that turned that into a... Because that is that. What if I go like this? Bam. She's a genius. Hoo-hoo. Oh, that turned into a 5. Well, that's not what I was going for. How come this got a +1? What is... Oh, +1 to cards with gems. Oh, I see. Doesn't matter which way it goes. Okay, well, I'm gonna save that one. You know, go big or go home, right? Which one did I say I was gonna save? Great. Now I have to use it. Three, 4, 5. Look at those stars. This time you can perceive. Whoa, kudos. From where? Oh, I got doubled because of... Oh, I completely missed that somehow. Is there anything over here? I'm trying to check over here without actually going over there. I can't wait to have 100 on my perception. How close am I? Where am I? 87. Oh, I'm so far away. Oh, that turned it into a 355. But I don't have any other 5s. Well, that just... Oh. Biscuits. Maybe I'll save those to do a 4, 5, 6 after. Ugh, that doesn't pop out yet. So we can have a 1, 2, 3. Just kidding. 2, 3. Just kidding. I'll never get what I want. Three, 6, 9. Boo, boo, boo. It's the final round. Ma 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 ma. Ma 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 ma. Super goal. The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses. You approach cautiously. As you do, you realize what is wrong about the mirage. It's impossible. The plants on the other side of the haze are different. Not just wibbly-wobbly from the layers of air, but bigger, older. And it's a different time of day. Evening, not morning. Then you see her. It's you. Through the heat haze, you see yourself in the distance walking towards you. You move to the edge of the mirage and peek around it, but she isn't there. You can only see through the haze like it's some kind of doorway or mirror. Call out. You shout, "Hey you," and wave your arms and jump up and down. The figure looks at you curiously. You. It's definitely 100% you, staring back at you like a mirror. Your movements seem to disturb the mirage, which breaks up and fades before you. Behind it is a regular morning, and you're now alone again. Weird. Drat, I should have just watched. That was cool. We'd never experienced that before. You're treated to a spectacular sight, an enormously long... Oh, that's right. Take some readings. Come on, give me more perception. A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross? Interesting that that's who's there, but okay. You shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to the solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skittering over the edge, and think, better them than me. Oh, I only get like one more thing. Oh, good. And then I think Sim should be over here. Ah, biscuits. Every so often you see absolutely massive creatures here. Yes. I will climb on the back. Yeah, then that gives me animals. Wait and see where it's going. That's fine. I was already gonna have to go home after this anyway. Ha 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 ha. Alright, I got up my 45. Sweet. And my perception only needs 9 more. You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be the short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue. You open the story and read through it. Wow, it's actually pretty good. I remember this, and then we get kudos for it. Whoa, we got a lot of royalties this time around. No cake. Oh, hello. Yeah, let's build something. It looks so... Wait, it's the holo projector you used to watch. Oh, that's right. You fixed it. Yay. Okay, now what do I need? I need to get to 80. That's so high. Aw, I have to waste a month of my super cool boosts. Cal likes to spend the evenings outside in the garden with you. It stays warm for a long time out here, even after the last sunsets. It's still so different than the constant temperature of the stratospheric. Living on board a spaceship felt like nothing. You never thought about the temperature or humidity at all, but the weather is always changing here, always a little warm and humid, even in quiet. Yeah, I'll keep these. I missed a birthday! Oh my goodness, I'm terrible at this. I should put these in order. Okay, early wet, I believe, is Mars's birthday. My focus on relationships is lacking. Mars. This is for you. Actually, I think you like these more. Because it is Mars's birthday, right? Early wet? Yeah, we're early wet, okay. Let's see. We're in a new month, so that means I can give you a log. And, oops. I can get a hug. And then what am I at for you? 40. Not that much. Okay, let's see. Tammy, when is your birthday? Tammy's birthday is late pollen. It's wet, so I can safely give you a present. Guess I'm not inviting you to my birthday since you'll just forget it? No! Okay, it's wet season, so that means late wet, it's gonna be your birthday, so I don't want to give you a present right now. Face's birthday is mid-wet. Your birthday is not this season, though. So I can just give that to you. Okay, did that. Your birthday's coming up. Alright, let's give you some fruit. Because I know you like it. Okay. What will I do next? I would still very much like to get my perception up. So, let's go back out. Ah, wait. When's your birthday again? Mid-dusk. So you're safe to give a present to as well. And then... Okay. So... This only gives me 2 perception, but there's that one event happening that I would like to look into. We're having a break soon. Yeah. Oh. I love that I can just lazily do this. Crystals! Okay. And look, it's Sim. You think you see Sim running through the trees ahead near the edge of a cliff. You call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by a screeching roar that shakes the forest. A manticore. You're feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today, so you holster your scanner and follow the noise through the trees to find Sim fending off not 1 but 3 manticores at the edge of the cliff. his back to the fatal drop behind. He's bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm hinges uselessly at his side. He doesn't even register your presence as he tries to calm the beasts with soothing sounds. One of the manticores knocks Sim off his feet, and your heart lurches as a spray of stones clatter down the cliff. The beasts have him completely at their mercy. I mean, I'll take the combat stats. I'm pretty sure... Ah, biscuits. Wait, ah. Okay, so that'll give me that. 7. Ugh, boo. No, that takes away from it. If only I could use better cards. 7, 6. Ugh. No, it still goes to a 4. Ah. Does that even change anything? It doesn't. No matter what, this card will become... Oh. That. Right? It's break time! Ah, okay. I will run away for our break. And I will see you shortly. Hi. Welcome back from the break. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Okay, so no matter what, that's gonna be 6, 7. So that doesn't change. Okay. $31, $31. 33, 32, 37. Now it's only 20 stress. Somehow, using all of your strength and then more, you defeat the lead manticore. The two smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure and biting at each other. With the death of their alpha, negotiating their new pack dynamic should distract them for a while. So Sim waves you off with the arm that doesn't hang limp at his side. I am fine, he gasps. I feel pain, but it does not control my behavior as much as it seems to in humans. Sim is barely standing upright after the battle. Truly, he wasn't much help this time, and it seems as though, despite your best efforts, his strength is fading fast. He stumbles into you, knocking you both to the ground. He lands on top of you, your legs intertwined as his weight presses you into the dirt. I wonder how much he weighs, since he's not human. Bah, my coffee's so hot. I ran downstairs to get more, and it's very hot. Hi, Jack. It's too hot. It's too hot. You go over there. You cool down. You know what? Last time we didn't because we were dating someone. This time we're not. So you close the distance, pressing your lips to Sim's. He makes a sound of surprise that quickly turns to delight, and then surprise again when you hook your leg over his and gently roll on top of him, taking control of the kiss. Dang, I am aggressive. You're so young. I'm 16. We don't know how old he is. Never mind, you're right. It is weird. Well. Sim kisses with a charming innocence at first, clearly improvising his way through his first kiss, though he's quick to respond to your touch. Jeez. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. You flick your tongue against his lips, and he opens his mouth to you, allowing you to taste deeply of him as his good hand digs into your side. I don't know how age gaps work with time loops, so who am I to decide? Judge, I made a mistake. Oh, I forgot that I'm a child. Sim doesn't know. It's not. Sim is thousands of years old. I was having a conversation with my sister about age gap romances and how I'm so wary of age gap romances because for some reason, why is one of them in school? Didn't know it was that kind of stream. No! Oh, don't look at me. Do you like how I did this in the non-romance playthrough? Or not, the non-cookie jar playthrough. But also, isn't Sim a computer AI too? Sim is a computer AI. I think that if this was a different adult, I'd be like, ew, but it's not. It's a computer one. So I mind less. If it was me watching this as a TV show, I'd be like, no! Wait, 2 years at least. It's like the lady who married her AI boyfriend. We don't have real AI, so. Is fanfic would have so. Is there fanfiction for. Wait. Wait, is there fanfics for this game series? Hold on. We'll continue this in a second. I just need to look okay. I just need to check. Ah, there are! There's 478 fics. Oh. I'm okay. I'm super normal about this. I'm fine. Wait. What are the pairings for this one? Cal and Tammy, Nomi and Rex, Nem and Vase. Maybe if Vase becomes less terrible. Oh. Soul and Tammy. Nem and Soul. Interesting. Has it suddenly... No! Wait! Don't do that to this game. But how many fanfics are there? 478. I wonder if Face has any. Any recommendations? Face, if you watch this VOD and you do have recommendations, hey, feel free to send them to me. This better not send me on some sort of fanfic intensity, though. Alright, it's not long at all before he's responding in kind. What do you mean is that? What does that mean? Don't let me down with a type of Rex? Wow. And you're both breathe. You know what? Wait. I like how there's a gauge for this. Interesting. Never mind. And you're both breathing heavily into each other's mouths as you discard all sense of propriety and grind against each other in the dirt. Good lord. Hi, can you read the rest? Not me trying to avoid reading it. Oh! Sim gasps as you break for breath. He sounds dazed. Is it always like that? Can't. You wouldn't know, but you nod anyway. Sim makes a hungry noise and claims your mouth again, kissing you passionately. I did this to myself. I didn't realize it would be like this. Okay, the other romances that we've done in this game are so much, like, tamer. Sim looks unusually bashful. I was too subtle, he murmurs, and for that you have my apologies. Everything I have learned of love has been from researching your holographic videos, he continues quietly. I did not know that it was possible. I did not have words for this feeling. I love this planet deeply, he says. You listen intently, playing with a lock of his hair, and I love my purpose here. I love every living thing, and I take comfort in knowing our fates are inescapably intertwined. Sim places his hand over your chest. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But there are no words for the feelings I have here when I see you. Like an ache that pulls me to you. I envision things with you that are impossible to explain. He looks away and you see the color rise in his cheeks. I can't believe that he gave himself, like, he made this body, right? He he made it so that he was able to blush. Your heart, get your mind out of the gutter. Yeah, I just think that it's a little, you know what, if I'm not dating somebody and I haven't been dating somebody for a long, and they suddenly go, I'm gonna touch your heart. You're still touching other parts of me. He looks away and you see color rise in his cheeks. Forgive my crudeness, but I know of the biological imperative of all life. Gardeners do not share this imperative and do not feel driven to physicality, but with you He bites his lip. Perhaps it is this body. Perhaps it is you. All I know is that I would very much like to kiss you again, and I would not like to stop. This is both cute and innocent. And also... it's also so much more than I thought it would be. You're about to grant his wish when you're both startled by... Oh my goodness. having this romantic moment, and the Manticore comes back, and he's probably gonna kill him. You jolt apart in time to see one of the 2 remaining Manticores break through the tree line and roar at you, blood and spittle spraying from its ravenous jaws. There is no sign of the other, clearly lesser Manticore. Run, Sim gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you a push and you start running parallel to the cliff, trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. You don't hear Sim behind you. You whirl around just in time to see Sim clash with the Manticore, grappling with its huge front claws as it pushes him closer to the edge of the cliff with dancer-like strength. Go, Sim yells. Rocks scatter down the cliff by his feet. Please, Solana, just go. You don't even have a chance to be a hero. The Manticore takes Sim's neck in his jaws, and he screams in pain. But this art is so good. What would be going through your mind if this was your first playthrough? I think I would be mildly devastated. I would be like, oh gosh, I just committed romantically to this person. We had a very intimate conversation and moment. And now he's very clearly going to die. And I think I probably would have cried quite a bit. So kudos to me for not going down this path the first time. They're gone before you can scream. You rush to the edge too late to catch even his trailing, tattered coat. Also, just thinking about this, these are clothes that Dis brought Sim. So, it makes sense that he's dressed in all black. I wonder if these are Dis's clothes. It's a long way down, and the wind buffets your face viciously. You try to blink away the image of their bodies falling through the air, now seared into your memory. Wait! Wait! Does that make you feel like you're with both of them? Stop. He's not gonna remember that we kissed. Because he's not gonna have the memories from this moment. Guess you have to do it again. Stop. Okay, so the reason that Sim doesn't die is because this is just like something that's made, right? But he uploads all of his memories and the things that he's learned when he goes to the vat. And so like the body is not real. His consciousness is stored somewhere else. And then he leaves in this body, gets memories and experiences, and then he goes back and like backs up that information essentially. So he anything that has happened after he's left his vat is not remembered until he goes back to his vat. So because he didn't go back, he's not going to remember. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. There won't be any funeral for him. Ugh. You just want to go home. I barely used any of my... Whoa. I'm in mourning. Biscuits. All skills increase, reduced by 1 for 3 months. Ugh. Teenage exo cookie. Exactly. Hi, Abby Steele. You'll just have to give Sim his second first kiss. Rip Cookie Bot. Wait, where's Cookie Bot? Wait, why are you saying that? My throat is so sore I keep wanting to cough. You know what's wild is I just muted so that I could cough because my throat is also sore. Oh, that bot. Am I muted right now? No, I'm not. Yeah, I muted for a small moment after I said hi to Heavy Steel because I needed to cough. Okay. Oh. People want to talk to me? Why? Okay, it's not everyone. You're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug! You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. I could flirtatiously leap into his arms. Sim just died, so... My phone earbuds just disconnected from my phone. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, could you imagine? Yeah, there's a possibility we could get Buttspot to come back. Flirtatiously leaping at a time like this seems kind of cold. Me when you're streaming. Okay, so... But here's the thing. I was trying to romance both Rex and Sim. However, I don't know if flirtation really means anything when we're this low in... whatever it's called. Give him a big old friendly bear hug. Offer a high five instead. You stand your ground and throw your arms wide. Rex almost knocks you off your feet with the force of his hug, but his strong arms don't let you fall. He smells so good, like sweat and dust and sunshine. Hey, what, when I think of things that smell good, sunshine, yeah, for sure. Sweat, I don't know. Dust, no, not at all. Not even kind of. In fact, he smells like a dog in a field. No, he doesn't. He smells like true romance. I'm always happy to see you. See, look at that. You think you're starting to understand this strange Helio boy and his love for hugs. So, Rex asks, crossing his arms, were you looking for me? What'd you need? I just wanted to say hi. Let's do something fun. I've been feeling really down lately. Oh no, Rex cries. He throws his arms around you and rubs his hands down your back comfortingly. Aw, I'm sorry, Solana. Is there anything I could do to help? Can we hang out for a bit? I just feel trapped, you know? Do you want to make out about it? Oh my goodness. Not really. You know, I feel like if I'm gonna... I feel like... I just... don't want to read more though. I don't know about true romance if you keep skipping the romance options with him. Okay, so here's my thing. Is I want to see if... Let me just walk myself into a meeting room is wild. Because I think that Rex is not going to be monogamous. And I feel like Sim is open to non-monogamy. Hold on. I don't know about Tang. Nem feels like a one-person kind of thing. But I don't actually know as well. Cal for sure is a one-person monogamous. Tammy, I don't know. Well, she might, maybe, but she's already in a relationship with Cal, so those are just straight up striked out. Nomi. I wonder if Nomi would be open. Vase seems hard-headed and like he would only be in a one-person relationship. And then Sim, yeah, again, seems... Hi, Freedom. Sometimes you gotta kiss the sads away. You know what, Fanta, you're so right. Rex's eyes go wide and he bites his lip with his fang. Oh, man. He said, wait, Moo, are you in? Are you safe? Is it safe? He says, rubbing his hands down his face in mock agony. I mean, obviously, yes. Hello, Solana. Hit me up literally any other time, but I'm actually super stoked to work on the build today. I've been rejected! He looks over his shoulder at the construction project behind him, then looks back at you with a devilish smile. If you want, you can come see what we're working on. There's lots of cool little private rooms and stuff. Oh, no, I'm not into that idea. Lead the way. You follow... Wild that he said no, but then he was like, but there's lots of private rooms. I've rejected you for work, right? And then I'm pretty sure he's just gonna con me into working. You follow Rex back to the construction site. He waves at the other workers and leads you to a half-built room that's almost completely out of their line of sight. This is the best I can do, he whispers, bracketing you against the wall with his arms. Oh. Oh. But honestly, it's kind of fun, right? He's right. It is kind of fun. Wait, this is him kissing Mars. Whoa, that gives me 0 stress, and I'm rebellious. You and Rex emerge from the construction site sometime later, rumpled and kiss-bitten, and just a little bit contrite. The other construction workers tactfully don't notice as Rex kisses you one more time and sends you off with a jaunty wave. You feel more relaxed than you have for weeks. I can't. Oh, my face feels so red. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's like I'm feeling remorseful. You approach Mars, who's deep in negotiations of some kind with Tangent. When Tang sees you over Mars' shoulder, she points and says your name. Thank you, Forces of Chance and Chaos. She's your problem now. Oh, is this the one where she wants to do a makeover? Yes, she is. What's the catch? I'm not your doll. Alright, that's the thing we're doing now. Come with me. I'm dying to see how you look on a regular... Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Yellow and angular for dust, airy and pink for pollen, stuff like that. Ooh. If we ever make it back to Earth, I don't know that that's the thing that's gonna happen. But I'm gonna support you. I know. Well, what are you waiting for? Chop chop. You try on outfit after outfit, letting Mars scrutinize your silhouette and bearing. She seems genuinely focused on how the clothing performs. Finally, you finish trying on all the outfits. I think the glow jumpsuit is the winner. Go ahead and put it back on, Mars instructs. Then we'll do your hair and makeup. You sit on the bed as Mars pulls out her box of cosmetics. A day look, she asks. Or something more bold for nighttime. I think I'd prefer something subtle. Meeting time. Mars sighs, boring. How dare you? Mars does your makeup efficiently, then pulls out a bottle of bright blue nail polish. One more thing, and the look is complete. And voila. Meeting time. Have a good meeting. Good luck. I wish someone would dress me. Right? Ugh, I feel that. This was fun. Mars smiles and caps the bottle of nail polish. And informative, I hope. Blue is definitely your color. That's good. My hair is blue. Also, I can't believe that didn't give me anything. Okay, so I'm full... whatchamacallit. Okay, we are mid-wet. Mid-wet is Vase's birthday. Alright, Vase. I feel like he's so much more focused on Rex this playthrough. I don't want to give you my only cake. Never mind. What do you like? I don't know what you like. But I'm not giving you my only cake. Because that's for Cal. Oh, that's in Late Dusk, though. Which is not this season. Still no. Okay. I still want to up my perception, so I still want to go back out. Maybe he likes him? No. No, I don't think that Vase likes him. I think that they used to be good friends based off of I think what we know is that they used to be good friends, and then Vase wanted to move up the social ladder. And in doing that, he also... So, like, to maintain his status, he just constantly belittles, Rex. Oh, that's kind of sad? It is. Very sad. I agree. Okay, we could survey the planes for perception. Because, does this have anything else? Oh, all events have respawn. Oh, wait, that's not what I was doing. This is where... There's still the boss event. And 8 more collectibles. I didn't mean to actually click it. I trigger fingered. Wait. I don't know how successful this is going to be if we're minimized. This is really making me have to try and remember how to do... Oh. Well, you came back fast. Relationships are so complicated. They are. You're taking a sample at the base of a tree when you feel something patter off your head and fall to the ground. It's a nut? That's strange. This species doesn't usually... You look up and your stomach lurches when you realize you've been being watched this whole time. A pair of familiar eyes peers down at you from the branches. It's Sim? He grins down at you. Well, 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 if it isn't the little human. Have you come to visit me, Sugarbuck? But I saw you die. Sim's dead. Who are you? It's an alien ghost. Did you? He says slyly. You'd think I would remember that. If you did witness my death, I apologize, Sim continues. He leans down from his branch, his long hair dangling just out of reach. I imagine I didn't enjoy it much either. How can you just die and come back? We know. I guess I'm happy you're alive. Let's finish our unfinished business. Sorry. You pout up at Sim, trying to look kissable, but he just stares down at you, uncomprehending. My apologies, he says, but I'm not entirely certain what you mean. What business? You really don't remember? Sim's thin lips form an even thinner line. I'm afraid I don't. Did I offend you in some way? Death has a way of wiping the slate clean. He gives you a little smile. It's me. I'm the slate. Embarrassment burns in your guts. You can't find the words to explain the moment you shared on the cliff. Yep, there it is. Sim sighs gratuitously. Wait, yeah. I wish everyone felt that way, he mutters. One of my associates seems to feel otherwise. Whoa. At your confused look, he waves his hand. One of the other gardeners, Noctilucent. They really don't care for you humans, I'm afraid, and they're aware I've taken an interest in you. With a soft whoomph, Sim drops gracefully out of the tree and dusts himself off. He claps you on the shoulder. I'd watch out for them if I were you, he says. They're quite dangerous. He turns to leave, but you sputter and grab his sleeve. You can't, after all that. You deserve some answers, real ones. He owes you that. What do you really do here? Are you really Sim? I am a gardener, he says simply. I was created to be a gardener, and I imagine I will be one until my services are no longer required. At your look of confusion, Sim softens. Humanity is so concerned with purpose, he says sadly. It is because you were not created for one, and you spend the entirety of your short lives under the impression you need one. The concept of someone having a purpose must be seductive. Oh, I still say this. My existence is simple. I act in the ways for which I was created. That is not an interesting answer for an individualistic species as yourselves, I am aware. Perhaps we must both accept that it may be beyond the human capacity to comprehend. Are you really Sim? The one and the same. Well, maybe not the same. I acknowledge this is difficult for you to understand. He takes a deep breath, considering his words carefully. Humans have but one short window of consciousness, which encourages you to think of yourselves as individual points on the line of history. You are, quite clearly, not your parents, or your grandparents, or your unborn children. You are your own marvelous creature. He places his hand on his chest. I do not disappear when this form dies. I am eternal, in a sense. I am all who came before, and I am all whom will come after. I am my own legacy. I am symbiosis. He tilts his head to the side as if listening to something and squeezes your hand. I fear I have said too much. I hope I can see you again soon, and that all may be revealed to you. Can I make it to over here? I can't. Well, then I might as well do this one. Oh, hey, wait, sorry. You're scaling a huge rock plateau when you're suddenly overcome with an incredible feeling of peace. You've never felt anything like this. You literally feel lighter. Like all of your troubles have been lifted away. The feeling is stronger when you touch the rocky surface and you realize it's radiating from the rock. And Dis is here. Dis is sunning himself on the rock, stripped down to his shirt. He looks up as your shadow falls over him. Oh, he says slowly. You found it too, huh? It's the happy rock! That's what they get. That's how they get you, you know. He says once they know you love something, they can use it to control you. Yeah. Of course. It's our secret. I get engineering from this. And happiness. Stress? What stress? Who's that? I wish we had peaceful little rocks that we could go hang out on. Just removed all of our stress. Wouldn't that be nice? Wait. Little locust land on your arm. Befriend it. Curious. Is this befriendable? Is the real question here. Oh, right. I forgot that it gets boosted. Biscuits. What if I go like these? It's gonna give me stress, but that's okay. This becomes a 4. This becomes a 5. Nice. Only 14 needed. 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, that makes it go less. Oh, because +1 for each card. 41! Oh, wait. 4, 5, 6 is still there, at least. Oh, wow. That could have gotten up to 48? That's wild. Well, I'm glad that I came out here and we found Sim as fast as we did, because that means that I can actually get perception. Ever hold in a cough so strong you feel like vomiting? I've held in a cough that's made my eyes water, but I don't know that it's made me want to vomit. You look it up on your holopalm. It's a maskwing. Named because when it's frightened, it opens its wings all the way up and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. But even scarier is how much they can eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but they're not above eating fabric, wood, hair, or even skin. They swarm in dust and in hot places like the ridges. You see something out of the corner of your eye and look up from your new friend. Oh, In the distance, you see a haze above the ground. It's the locust, each one bigger than your fist. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out there, and they'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join his friends, and you gotta go. You make it to your glider in time, thankfully. You come back to this place later in the week. What foliage there had been is now stripped bare. The only things standing are still standing are crystals glinting in the sunlight. Okay, what options do we have? Let's see, we got this bad boy. That's an option. Sure, let's just wait. I can't remember where the dead end is. Because there's this, and then there's Sim. Okay, so that's where the dead end is. So we do want to go this way. I feel like I'm playing one of those games where you click to move. You walk along a ridgeline when your foot knocks a... Yep! Oh, pardon me. Oh, this is the floating thing, right? I'm floating! I'm floating! Oh, because this gets +2. 5, 5. And that's not going to be a 5. Okay, so then if I go like this... No, that's still not going to do it. Okay. Ooh, look at all these 4s. Four, 5, 6. 4. Okay, 5. Oh. That's gonna make it a 7. 5. I need a 6. That's not a 6. I need a 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have any gems though. You know what? It's a super goal, and that's good enough for me. Yay! Aw, sweet! My stress goes down. Thanks, game. Crystals. Thank you. Okay, nothing over here. Nothing over there. Hey, Dis! Dis is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls, without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior. It's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Dis. Bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no. Bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. I think that this is really cute. That Dis, like, is a completely different person when we're out here. It really makes you frown at society. And conformity. You and Dis cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Am I asocial? No. I don't think you're asocial. But you know yourself best. I think if it were a scale, you know, then you wouldn't be just one side of a scale. Right? You're not just like this or that, you know what I mean? I'm just an AI. I'm just a bear. You're an AI bear? That's pretty cool. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines. Ooh. I'm pretty sure that I end up not succeeding in this. I got you. Look at all the people that I can kiss. All the options of daring people to kiss me. Alright, Dis saves my life. Thank you, Dis. This is the life. No school, no gossip, no bullies. No one telling me what to do or what to think. He props his elbows on his knees and squints into the sun. Even with my augmentation, in the colony, I always felt like such a coward, but maybe the problem isn't me. It's everyone else, you know? I'm not scared of any of the usual stuff. Monsters, getting hurt, even dying. Like, who cares? He continues, but humans keep finding ways to control people with fear. Well, they can't control me. I'll never call you a coward again. Fear keeps us safe, though. You might not be alive right now if it weren't for his fearlessness and fast thinking. It wasn't that long of a fall, he says, but you can tell he's a little pleased you understand, too. Bonding through understanding and mutual respect. Paddington isn't real. He can't get me. I like that Mish comes out of lurking so that they can ask that. You're getting thirsty. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. Somehow you lost it since you left this morning, and you're all out of drinking water. Ooh, search for water. 'Cause 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 Okay, so this is gonna have a couple... I have a +1 to these. Just kidding. We have a 5. Or, boom. Not as high as I would love it to be. Okay, let's see. We've got a 1, 2... Oh, +7 if it's the only one. Well. Very nice. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that didn't exactly work how I thought it was going to. Because that didn't stay at 3. But it worked out in the end. What happens if I go like this? Oh, that makes it worse. What if I go like this? Okay, so that's just bad. What if I go like this? Yeah, that makes more sense. Well, I'll take it. Woohoo! There's no natural water around, but in your search you turn up your lost canteen. That was lucky. 94. We're so close. Ooh, sweet. I think we're coming up to the boss. Okay, reading energies. Oh, excellent. Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Dis is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal, he whispers, mostly to himself. It's hard to shake the feeling of being watched. In fact, you're sure. Oh, yes, of course, there he is. You can see Sim's mysterious form up there, watching you from a nearby ridge. He holds up his hand in greeting when he sees you looking. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? This is different from before. I'm going to read all of this. Expeditions has been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power like the one from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They've pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel the energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up the back of your neck, like something is watching you. It's like this was some sort of important place for the convergent domain, Utopia says, leaning on her glider. I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there. I'm hoping you and Dis might have better luck wiggling in there, she continues. Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. Should I talk to Sim first? You ensure that Utopia is good and gone before you and Dis kick up your gliders and go talk to Sim. He looks delighted when you land beside him. You're getting warmer, he sing-songs. Hot, very hot. Do you like marmalade? I think so. He rests his weight on his hands and kicks his feet over the ledge. I'm not supposed to tell you anything, he confides, but it's just so interesting to watch you figure things out. Humans, so curious and so smart. Dis stammers and turns red. Looks like you're not getting anything out of Sim, though. You grumble and glide back to the cave entrance. Let's see. Prepare your caving equipment. You get headlamps and a little recording drone with a floodlight attachment, a tiny buzzing flying thing that circles around your heads and sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's intelligent, which means it won't just do what you want. Dis bats at it in annoyance. Utopia's also left you an anti-grav belt with a warning to practice extreme caution while spelunking down there. They make you lighter so you can climb more easily and won't hurt yourself as much if you fall. Let's go. Also, I like that in the second playthrough I am getting different experiences with like the characters and the like relationships between the characters. Ooh, okay. So we can't use that one. Wait, that's locked. That means we'll never be able to use that. Ugh, biscuits. I'm gonna end up getting so much stress in here. I definitely need to try not to do too much. The fact, though, that there's 11 automatically, though, is kind of nice. Well, 6, 5... 6... Oh, wait. I can't use that. I can't use that. Okay, that is not as high as I would like it to be. I might have to go for this. I want to try and not do it, though. Okay. So we're not going to use that. Okay. I need to get to 39 somehow. I can't use that, I can't use that. Fine. It's not enough. I've got to go. Have a good stream. Have a super wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Okay, what if I do this? Oh, it's not a huge jump. What about this? Okay, what about this? There it is. Biscuits. What about this? No. Alright. Alright, you find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air. It's uncomfortable, but just as excitement drives you on. I got some perception. Past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth, grown obsidian, which has a kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. Right. Feels homey. You come to realize the convergent domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. That makes sense. Pay attention. I like how there's... You slip. You follow the cave system down, 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 all the way to what must be the bottom of the cliffs. Okay, I'm at 85. You're still tired, though. You can see dim light below. Daylight? We've emerged! Yay! Okay, so we made it through. I have enough. And then I can rest here and do things here, I think. I'm too tired! Oh, because I get to 15 after we finish this. I'm cheesed. I need 2 perception. Okay, so... It is late wet. Hold on. That means that we have birthdays. Let's see. Oh, what do you like again? Flowers and roots. I don't have roots, but I do have flowers. Okay. And then, have I given you a gift? I have. Have I given you a gift? Have I given you a gift? Wait. Oh, it's you. She says, fluffing her hair. I thought it was another adult coming to tell me to do something useful. She holds up the VR set. Oh, this? Nomi realized that you can load the old museum guide tours onto this thing, so you can actually feel like you're walking around in the Louvre or the Guggenheim. Totes cool, right? Finally some culture. That's actually very cool. Yeah. Oh, I knew it was coming. Let's see. Have I gifted you this? Yes, I have. It's your birthday, and I found a cool, strange artifact. Ah, the Louvre, my favorite museum. Thank you for the hooteration, Chillo. Are you still playing Valorant, Chillo? He says he hates it, but I still get +4. Okay. So my relation... Oh, it's at 100. Okay. You played 3 games and then you left? Oh. Were they good games? Did you have fun? You can't aim today? I see. I'd like to increase these friendships. If I do this, I increase my relationship with my pets, though, which I like a lot. See, look at this. +1 bond. I wonder, there's no way for me to see what my bond is like. You spend some time with fluffers. Apparently, humans didn't really domesticate dogs. Wolves just started hanging around humans, knowing that they got given leftover food when they cooperated. That's kind of what you hope will happen when the Vricky... Wait, will happen when the Vricky grows? I don't know. Sometimes when you're playing with fluffers, it acts just like the dog in the holovids. Meeting 1 over. Oh, now for another meeting? Do you have back-to-back meetings, or just like a later meeting? In 30 minutes. Have you had lunch? You have? What did you eat? Let me live through you. Okay, let's see. That's for you, because who wouldn't take advantage of bonus? Leftover homemade apple and bear. That sounds nice. I want to make some rhubarb crisp. Okay, who else is out right now? Oh, jeez, I almost didn't see you. Wait, sorry, I don't need to give you anything. That sounds so rude. Okay, no one else is around here. Okay, I want to do something that will give me perception, but I don't remember if there's anything that gives perception. Let's see. Toughness. Actually, perception's gonna happen when I go out to do that, so instead, I think I'm gonna work on something else. I want to work on something that's gonna let me talk to people and do things with them. Let's... I could do babysitting for empathy. Persuasion's... I do need to up my persuasion. No cake. This will give me more engineering, which means I can make things. I need 80. What do I have the closest to? 57, 52... 457 is the highest, then 56. Well, no one has animal... Well, my dad has animal things. You know what we haven't done yet, though? We haven't done the cooking thing. Ooh. Creativity and bravery. Creativity is something... Wait, empathy was what I was closest to? Help in the kitchens, what does that do? Creativity and empathy. Okay, that's 2 birds with that one. Because it ups my empathy, which gets me closer to being able to do something with Tammy, and also creativity, which Pushes me closer to doing something with Nomi. Back in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes in the laser-matic dishwasher because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now you're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook with it. The cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. You take a deep breath in and just hold all the deliciousness in your lungs. Chief Steward Anne, known to the kids as Auntie Seton, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's crash, coordinating the cleaning bots, and of course cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating to all the kids she's raised here, including you. I missed it, they're crashing out? Ugh. What a tragedy. Was it when I was oh wait. Oh, it was when it was after lunch. I think. Or during lunch. One of the two. Because I wasn't there. Yeah, I thought so. Ugh. Where am I? She's a big believer in learning by trying. Ooh, I like that. And doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. Tammy waves cheerfully at you, and Auntie Anne welcomes you with a big smile. Oh, look at you two. I just know you'll be a huge help around here. She shows you to the kitchen, nanoprinters. Just pressing this button and the ration machine will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious. Then she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Here's where the real magic happens, she says proudly. Tammy claps her hands excitedly. Make cookies! Oh, I should have read that. Sorry, hold on. It's break time. Okay, well, we'll make cookies after the break. It's time for hydration. Okay, I'll see you all soon. It's time to make cookies. Oh, I went too far. Ah, no one look. Okay. Tammy claps her hands excitedly. And will we get to decorate cookies? She asks. Sometimes me and my dad used to decorate cookies together, and it's really, really fun. I think everyone would really like it. We could do stained glass cookies with bobber fruit jelly. Yeah, let's make cookies. Oh, I gave a +1 to her confidence. Cakes and cookies with fruit and frosting for 100 people. Why, you have quite an imagination, Tammy. She takes a ladle and spoons up some of the stew. We need to focus on large, hearty dishes that can easily feed many people, like this stew, she says. If things get busy, we can serve the soy rations as is, but it's much nicer to actually cook them with something else. She beams. Full tummies make for happy workers. Aunt Anne sets you and Tammy up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leaves you to it. If you need help, I'll just be around the corner, she says, or you can ask Congruence for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. I got organization. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from the canteen shuttle back to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think about the food. Seems like they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. Hi, Charlotte. Okay, this is a one and done. 4, 3, 2. That gives us exact... Oh, that's not what I thought was going to happen. Okay, well then... We might as well... Super cool! 3 stars! Oh, yeah! Alright, that's a nice little boost for creativity, a nice little boost for empathy. Oh, that's right, it's time. Full day at the lab is over, time to head home. Safe travels! You're lying in bed, staring at the wormhole through your window, when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offense is here, and leading the charge are 2 massive faceless. I'm brave enough to partake. Do I want to join the fray or do I want to hide? You grab a plas rifle and report to the front where the line of soldiers has taken up arms and is waiting for orders. The colony prepares to defend itself against the 2 building-scale faceless, as well as a teeming swarm of smaller Xenos that seethe towards you. Hold steady, orders Security Chef Rhett. Keep the line. No! Bring them closer! Draw them in. Are you serious? We can't let them any further into the colony. We're going to fight them on our territory, Lum cries, raising his plas rifle over his head with one hand. We have the walls, let's use them. We'll let them come inside and pick them off one by one. We can't pick off a faceless, Rhett sputters from the sidelines. Lum smiles maniacally. You can see the gleam of his teeth from here. I have a plan, he roars. Just follow my lead. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals, roaring taunts and firing widely into the fray to draw them close. At a loss, Rhett motions you all to fall back and let the animals approach. The area just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller Xenos and plas rifle fire, the 2 faces lumbering slowly behind. I think I'll take advantage of this perception challenge. Let's see. We have a 5, a 4. Yeah. Now my body. Ooh. Hold on. I could do it this way. That's 22. Oops. That's not at all what I wanted. No matter what, it doesn't work for me. So that stays as a 7, okay. That's 20. Okay, so it is better if I just go like this. Okay, ooh, 13. Gem cards, gem cards, gem cards. That's not the card I wanted. 4, 5, 7. Oh, because that's a gem. Five, 5. Round 2 when we get half of what we need. That sounds nice. I'm probably gonna have to use this. But if I don't have to... Oh, that just ends up being a 6. 5, 5... 42! Oh, that's less. That's... okay. What about this? That's 43. That's 44. A Super Bowl! Here's a question. There we go. Wait, what was it? Yeah, this is the choice. And 3 stars! And I got my perception. Yeah! You're not exactly a professional soldier, but you managed to hold your own against the Xenos, even though you still scream and retreat when something gets too close. You don't injure any humans with your Raz rifle, at least. Out of the artillery smoke wafting over the battlefield, Lum comes running. Here they come! Here they come! He shouts joyfully and plows through the gates with 2 faces galloping behind him. It's without a doubt idiotic and horrendously dangerous. You can't help it. You hit record on your holopalm and feel the ensuing chaos. You catch a glimpse of Chief Red putting his hand over his face and sighing. A squad of Helio soldiers takes the charge and helps shepherd the Faceless into the open area in the middle of the colony. You have a horrible flashback to the first time you saw a Faceless inside these walls. From the looks on the faces of the other Stratos, you're not the only one. Then you're all thrown to the ground by a tremendous explosion. Fire engulfs the center square, roasting the 2 Faceless in an inferno that blasts the sweat from your pores. Rocks and chunk of dirt patter all around you with the occasional thunk of burning mushwood. These soldiers near the blaze all recoil in surprise. Those soldiers. Clearly no one but Lum knew that this square had been rigged with explosives. You don't think anyone was caught in the blast, but it was close. Lum stands before the blaze, laughing and firing at the 2 tortured Faceless as they roast to death. You raise your holopalm to capture the image, his silhouette dark against the column of flame and smoke. It was ridiculously dangerous and stupid, but it does look pretty cool in your recorded footage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppressant system is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpses of the 2 Faceless. Utopia walks by with a reclamation team hauling an industrial plas cutter on a hoverlift. Did he use the mining explosives? Utopia says in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in a mountain. Or a creature, I suppose. She sighs. Wish he could have saved him from mining. That must have been the last of them, and we sure can't make more. Then she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the Faceless for recycling. What is this? Need colony defense. Oh. My colony defense is so low. I didn't even know. I wonder how you can raise it. Unfortunately, the colony wasn't prepared for an attack of this magnitude, or the havoc that Governor Lum brought down with those explosives. While everyone was distracted by the pyrotechnics, Xenos got into one of the greenhouses and destroyed next season's seedlings. And not all the explosives went off. As I'm injured, as Utopia's team starts their cleanup, a stray charge suddenly explodes across the field. Shrapnel zips past you as everyone dives for cover. A piece hits you in the thigh. Ye effing stars. Ouch. Great, now we're -2. As you gingerly check the nasty burn on your leg, you consider that if Utopia is right, at least the garrison's out of explosives to play with. You can't just nanoprint more unstable molecules like those, but how will the colony defend itself during the next attack? I'm injured! Ooh, that grinds my gears. Because I've got a +1 to my physical stuff and a -1. And my mental is also increased. Because I mastered a skill. Whoa, my relations with Rex really jumped up. Yay! Okay, I also think that everybody looks different. Look at me! Oh my gosh, I'm so good looking. And there's Nem, Cal, Tang, Dis, Mars, Tammy. Oh, look at her. Rex. Oh, I already looked at Tammy. Nomi, who looks still this super young. Vase. I don't know, I'm not gonna look at Sim. Looks the exact same. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, well, hello. You spot Tang sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a processed soy boy ration with determination, alternating bites with huge gulps of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. What you doing? She stops her grim work long enough to acknowledge your question. I hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours that allow me to work in the lab, she says, so I'm taking a break. She says, making mocking air quotes around the sentence. How dare they? That's what I said, Tang replies. They just think they can boss me around because I'm younger. She scoffs. I'm smarter than any two of them combined. Ugh. Tang groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feeling like I'm just on the precipice of discovery, and then someone tells me that apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong there, the way Dr. Instance does, Tang mutters. She actually respects me. They're just jealous that she likes me more. Tang slides off the boulder, and you see the color bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling to the ground. Oh, she grits out, leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought the nutritional uptake of that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. She trails off, realizing she's clutching your jacket, and pushes you away. My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I am, regrettably, it seems, only human. Tang scrubs her hands over her face. Ugh. Sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body. Like I can feel myself trapped in it, this stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses. Stuck with a burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and... I can't remember what I did last time. Tang takes a few seconds to compose herself, blotting her eyes daintily with her knuckles. It's just this resentment for my physical form. It reminds me of when I was little, and an instance used the gene tech to give me this body, the right body. Only, this body's wrong too, she adds quietly. It's right in a lot of ways, but it's still imperfect. It's still human. If I were an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear and beautiful purpose. I hate this, Tang sniffles. I hate feeling like this. Tangent manages a watery smile as she wipes her eyes. Thanks, she says. I apologize for being all wet on you. It won't happen again. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath and holds it for 10 seconds, her eyes closed. By the time she opens them again, she looks ready to go back to work as if nothing happened. You admire Tangent's determination, but sometimes you think it might come at a price. Yeah, I think so too. Alright, I'm at 62 with you. And if I want... Where are we? Okay, this is my birthday month. What do you like again? I remember what you like. Okay, that's for you. Look at my long hair. Did I have long hair last time? It's so bouncy. She breaks away from the group and sling. Did you see that? Ah, right, yes. Okay, I need better toughness to do stuff with you. I need to... What's my relationship with you at? 59? That's not a lot. what do you... You don't want a crystal cluster, that's for sure. Okay. We'll have a piece of wood. Thanks. Oh. I guess 60 is the thing. I was just looking over some stuff. The Helios have gotten all these documents you have to sign if you wanna... She trails off, biting her lip. I'm gonna sign up to join up with the Helios, she says hesitantly. But there's a part where if you're under 18, you have to have a parent's permission just to sign up as a reservist, and... My mom's gonna be so mad. So mad. Like, she's probably gonna cry, and it'll be this whole stupid thing, and... She takes a deep breath. But I gotta do it. I just gotta do something. Who cares what your mom thinks? She'll understand if you explain. Yeah, I hope so, Nem says. I'm gonna tell her that if she doesn't let me sign up, I'm just gonna run into the battle the next time the aliens come in. Well, it'd be better if I knew what I was doing. Good lord. I'm not gonna get caught off guard again, Nem says, setting her jaw. When you come back, I want to be able to... When they come back, I want to be... Stop it. I want to be able to fight with everything I've got. No one else has to die like Calm. Nem gestures angrily to dismiss the holoscreen and puts her face in her hands. She crouches down small, pressing her head against her knees, and takes an anguished breath. Friggin' aliens, she says. Bunch of dumb dinosaur-looking jerks. I think if I say this, that she will... I will get a boost. I won't, dang it. She stands up and rubs her eyes. Yeah, I am, she says. I'm not gonna let them take anyone else. I didn't get any friendship from that. Biscuits. Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you remember from when you were growing up on the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less than the holovids who brought from Earth. Rex, though. Rex has really acclimated to Vertumna's hot, sultry weather. Dude, put a shirt on. Take your own shirt off in solidarity. I still think it's so funny that that is an option. That I can be like, yeah! Woo! I'm gonna do this. I still think it's fun. Heck yeah! Woo! We're not all superhuman, never sweats like Cal. Sometimes you gotta relax and let it all hang out. I really appreciate that people here don't just expect me to be a soldier, he says. We had civilians on the Helio, but it was kind of like... They were just cooks and janitors and stuff. After graduating school, which was like basic military training, if you wanted to have fun, there were only a few choices. You must have found ways to have fun. Rex smiles a little softer than usual. Yeah, I had Nomi, he says quietly. We were the misfits together. No matter what, we'll always have each other. Oh, you poor baby. Here, have some wood. I don't know why it's so funny that I just every time I give him wood, he's like, yeah, thanks. It's just so funny to me. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into the construction site at the end of the lounge, the future home of his bar. He waves at you, well, as much as a wave as he can do with his arms full of mushwood. Hey, La Solana. He calls out to you. Things are going great in here, thanks to you. It'll be done in no time. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project, but Rex has had a lot of help from his crew and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'd love to see it. I'm sure it'll be great. Rex shifts from foot to foot. Well, he sighs, biting his lip, but you get the sense that he's dying to share it with someone. Okay, he says, but just for you. You follow him into the tent. It's chaos inside, littered with pieces of mushwood and varying lengths and covered in fine sawdust. Light coming through some gaps in the tent pick up all the little sparkling motes of dust in the air, making it seem almost magical. Rex spreads his arms. Well, this is it, he says. Well, so far. We have a bar and a dance floor. That's all you really need. He swipes his hollow palm and starts playing some music, then shimmies over to the only clear spot in the mess. That must be the dance floor, you figure, because he starts wiggling and bopping along to the music, gesturing for you to come dance with him. What do I need? I need bravery. 10. I need 10 bravery. That's wild. Rex cheers as you join him on the dance floor. He grabs your hand and spins you around, and you laugh and dance to the music coming from his holopalm. Moving your body just for the sheer joy of it feels amazing. You can see the future of this place, a place where people come not only because they're stressed and need to relax, but where you can really cut loose and enjoy themselves. Rex had the right idea. Rex comes over to you and slings you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized, he says. I can almost hear the music now. That's right, the bar's gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. Nomi and Rex are talking together on the couch, legs intertwined. Rex spots you first and gives you a jaunty wave, and Nomi follows his gaze with a big smile. Hey, Solana, Nomi says, scooting over easily so there's space for you on the couch. Rex pats the cushion invitingly. We're just talking about what we'd rather have as a pet. A hop-eye as big as a unisaur, or a unisaur as small as a hop-eye. What do you think? Ooh. I wish I could respond! Wait, what does Nomi? Nomi likes these. Okay. Gift. Did I give you a gift or did we just talk? I did give you a gift. And I gave you a gift. I'm struggling to interact with you because you make me so angry every time I talk to you. I don't want to give you my only cake. What do you don't like? I could give you, I don't want to give you wood. That's for someone you don't like. Wait, what do you dislike again? I don't remember. You don't like fruit. Okay. Well, what about this? How do you feel about this? Tosses your gift on a nearby table. Thanks. Oh. You find Vase in the garrison lounge holding a quart. Oh. And then I shot it out of the sodding sky. Bam! Should I silently join the crowd, or should I tell my own heroic story? The prospect of interrupting Vase's one-man show is too agonizing to imagine. You slip into the crowd of listeners instead. Vase, however, doesn't seem like the type to miss much. His eyes land on you, and a wicked grin spills across his face. Another one comes to pay tribute, he says, gesturing to you. Everyone's attention pivots to where you're sitting. You can tell when a colony kid enters a room, Vase continues. You all stink like animal poop in fear. Vase's friends laugh while the colonists look at each other and smile awkwardly, already not wanting to disagree with Vase. All except for Nem, who joins in and laughs the loudest of all. Bro. Vase kicks out another stool from his table. Come sit beside the king, he addresses you. Maybe you'll learn something. Looks like he wants to make an example out of you. You take a seat beside Vase. He crosses his arms and sits back, looking at you appraisingly. Whatever he sees in you makes him snort dismissively. You feel as if you've failed a test. Your ears burn as the other teenagers from the heliopause pass judgment on you, and by extension, the rest of the colony. The only thing this colony is good for is sport. Can't wait to get out there and shoot some aliens, Vase says. He bangs on the table with his fist. Those null poops aren't gonna know what hit him. You think you're a real hotshot, huh? I love a man who can get what he wants. You can't kill aliens. This is their home. Meeting 2 time. Good luck. I don't know how to interact with him in a way that's not, like, antagonistic. It just feels rude. Vase raises an eyebrow at you. He gestures to his, well, all of himself. Obviously, he sneers. What do I have to be humble about? One of his friends punches him in the arm, and Vase takes it with a cocky grin. You and Vase talk a while longer. Well, mostly he talks, while you and his friends listen. Eventually, the little crowd breaks up as people move on to their other duties. Vase says goodbye to all the heliopause soldiers by name, and some of the colony ones, too. Nem lingers a little longer than the rest, catching Vase's eye. He reaches out to her, and they grasp forearms. It's good to have you around, Nem, he says. For a colony brat, you're pretty legit. Thanks, Nem replies, eyes wide. You're pretty cool, too. Nem scuttles away quickly after that, her face red. Eventually, it's just the 2 of you left. Vase stands up and puts his hands on his hips, surveying the garrison. His kingdom. All we did on the heliopause was train for this exact moment, he says. We were literally made for this. We're the best of the best. He leans into your space and fixes you with a wolfish smile, which makes me the best thing to happen to this planet since it started pooping out oxygen. Don't you forget it. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode. He makes me so mad. Alright. Let's see. Here's a present for you to boost our relationship. Cal. Here is... Oh. I'm gonna have to give you a log. Because I don't know if I'll have cake. Actually, I didn't even check to see if I could buy cake first. That was my bad. I can buy cake. Well, I'll save the cake for your birthday then. Hey, buddy. You can't find Dis outside the walls, even though the duty roster has him working on the expedition vehicles today. After asking around, one of his crewmates points you to where she'd seen him disappear into the forest just 10 minutes ago. You thank her and set off into the wilderness. You've picked up a few things about tracking after hanging out with Dis for so long, so you follow his trail into the nearby Mushwood forest until you hear him speaking calm and slow. Shh, it's going to be okay. Just let me help you. You follow his voice to him kneeling on the ground next to a wounded Hawkeye. The scent of blood and animal fear colors the air. Dis's knife glints as he pulls it from its sheath. Don't worry, he says to the creature. I've got you. It won't hurt anymore, real soon. A branch snaps under your foot and Dis's head jerks up. His eyes go wide, but he doesn't greet you. Instead, he gestures for you to get a closer look at the Hawkeye. Its single leg is mangled beyond recognition from a hunter's snap trap, and it's bleeding heavily. It can only stare up at Dis. Defeat in its four eyes. It struggles once more, then goes still from exertion, wheezing miserably. They tell everyone they're humane traps, Dis murmurs, but humans lie, don't they? They lie all the time. The hunters won't be back to check the traps until tomorrow, Dis continues, looking down at the Hawkeye with a grim expression. I have to put it out of its misery. I'll do it. Dis hands the knife to you and moves aside. I still don't want Dis to have to do it because it just makes me so sad. And I feel like it's going to be way more impactful to him than it is to me. I thought maybe I would choose something differently, but I did not. We're all going to end up like this in the end. There's no use denying it, and letting the fear of it controls our actions. Never thought about it like that. Isn't it obvious? Alright. It's not like I'm out here throwing myself off cliffs, but it's not something I let control me. He smiles, genuinely. And because I don't fear death, I do so much more living. You should try it sometime. Dis lifts the Hawkeye's body into his arms and rises to his feet. The smell of death will attract animals right into the other traps, he says, and I'm not taking it back to the colony to be stuffed into a recycler. We have to take it into the woods and give it back to nature. You and Dis walk further into the forest in respectful silence, Dis cradling the dead Hawkeye against his chest. Eventually he tells you to wait while he finds the tracks of a predator and lays it down nearby, an offering the forest accepts without acknowledgement. He returns to you, blood-stained and solemn. It's done, he says. You begin the walk back to the colony, though it's clear Dis is taking his time. After a few minutes of walking, he turns to you and grabs your arm, forcing you to stop and look at him. Solana, he says, his eyes burning, promise me you won't let me end up like that Hawkeye. At your questioning look, he squeezes your arm to the point that it almost hurts. If I'm trapped here, just let me go, okay? Yeah, for sure, man. He stares at you for a few unnerving seconds, perfectly still before jerking into motion and fishing a pendant necklace from his clothes. He unclasps it from his neck and holds it out to you. Here, he says, you should have this. I want you to have it. Oh, this is that one point where there's potential for romance. Obviously I'm gonna wear it, but like, I don't want the flirtation thing. Well, I don't know. Thank you, it's beautiful. I didn't make it, Dis replies. The Unisaur did. I just put it on a cord, but thank you. Dis regards you with serious expression. You're the only person in this colony that I ever really cared about, he says. I don't know why you bother trying to be my friend when I was trying to push everyone away. His mouth bends in a shy little smile. Thank you for sticking with it, he says softly. You don't know how much I appreciate having a friend here. He steps away and looks down at the ground, suddenly evasive. Listen, I don't know how much longer I have left here, he says softly. I just want you to know that I want to spend the time I do have with you. Haha, Sasha. I didn't do it. I didn't do the romance with Diz. So how are those lemons tasting, huh? Huh? Do you think she'll watch this later? I'm so funny. Okay, I'm injured. Where is this? There we go. You should rest. If she isn't still tuned in right now. She has a meeting, so I don't think she will be. Wait, I hear a sound. Where is it? Over here? Okay, so I need to rest. So maybe I'll rest with my animals. Boom. Your mother's white I hate saying this word. Astrantia? I don't know. Flowers are flourishing in the garden. And everywhere else, too. They've really taken to something in the soil here. You even see them outside the walls. Something must be carrying their seeds out towards the wilderness. I'll forget. Oh, I can only forget one. Oh, wait. Sorry, I meant to... It's your 17th birthday, but not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope. Not just for this year, but for humanity's presence on Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally. You're the future of humanity. As you're beginning to take your place as adults in the colony, the council has decided to throw a party in your honor. In my honor? Oh, the youth honor. Right, okay, that makes way more sense. I guess I could go. Party, all night long. You slip into some party clothes and head over to this lounge to celebrate. Well, yourselves. And yourself, specifically. It is your birthday, after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of nanoprinter creds. Your friends are transformed, too. Everyone has dressed up. And looking like young adults. The young adults you're becoming. You can hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She looks like a model from her holomakes, every inch of her primed, painted, and perfumed. Solana, happy birthday! I'm glad you could make it, she says, over the steady thrum of music. Drinks are over there, make your song requests to congruence, and take off your shoes. You look down at your boots, then back at Mars, skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Sock hop, just like Earth, duh. At the refreshments table, Cal is stuffing his face with party food, and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out one way or another, he winks at you. Don't let them fool you, Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a glob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced with imbibing alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. To Rex, she adds, I mean, of course, that I'm not going to suffer any bad behavior. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition into his glass. Who says it's going to be an act? Let's get a little loose. Come on, it's a party. The music changes to something with fast-pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls. Woo! It's time to dance. Let's go. You, Rex, and Mars take to the dance floor. After a while, Nem follows, pulling Vase behind her. You all dance until it feels like your heart is going to burst from excitement, from exertion, and from the sheer joy of throwing yourself around the room with your friends. Nomi, who's playing DJ with Congruence, spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily, or whatever distance you both feel comfortable with. Oh. Walk over to Nem, go find Tammy, look for Tangent. Is this even here? Think about Sim. Just hang out and watch. I like how there's her flirtation option for someone who's not here. I'm gonna do it. You excuse yourself from the party and head out to the porch for some fresh air. You know it's impossible, but wouldn't it be nice if... Wait. Shut up! Sim actually... You see a dark shape slip out of the forest, then a flash of Sim's pale skin as he raises his hand to you and beckons you beyond the walls. You check to see if anyone's watching, then slip down from the porch and out the gates. Sim meets you just under the shadow of the walls. He tilts his head, listening to the music wafting from the lounge above. What's going on? You explain the significance of the dance. Everyone's coming of age, a time of hope for the colony, and how it's just also happens to be your birthday. His eyes light up. It's your birthday, he says, and holds his hand out to you. It's customary to give presents, is it not? Perhaps a dance? You embrace Sim, not expecting him to be much of a dancer, but he surprises you. He moves with a fluid grace that easily compels you to follow his lead on a tour of leeward side of the walls. When the song ends, you reluctantly part and head back to the lounge. You don't want anyone to ask questions about where you've been. On the way back, you have to sneak around to Nem and Vase. Luckily, they're too busy making out to notice you slip past them. After the slow song, Snowy spins Congruence's music library to something with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. But the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lum's Hearspeak hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rhett. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison at having some buzzkill adults stop the music, but Lum just raises his hand and smiles indulgently. Look at all of you, he says, young pioneers. I look at you and I see the future, not just of this colony, but all of humanity. You catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Right here, good man, a real good man, really, the best of the colony. Shared this poem from a great Earth poet. Lum continues, now I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight, on the eve of something really big. He clears his throat and reads from his holopalm. We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We, the youthful, sinewy races, all the rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountain steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go the unknown ways. Pioneers, oh pioneers. We primeval, I don't know, forests felling, we the rivers stemming, vexing, we the piercing deep and mines within, we the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving, pioneers, oh pioneers. Crumble and hiss, this is BS. Silently mouth the word boring, applaud politely. How do I feel? A poem from the great Earth lyricist. I like big butts I cannot lie. Let the brothers get deny. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize the time. Oh, jeez. Oops. Time really got away from me. Applaud politely. I'm gonna try and get my rebellion down. Red looks a little pained, but Lum continues. What do you think that poem means, kids? Does it mean we should sit here in our colony, politely waiting for this planet to make space for us? He clenches his fist evocatively in the air. No, he exclaims. It means we need to get out there. We need to grab Vertumna by the balls and make it respect us. He points to you specifically. I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet, and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads massing at expeditions to go out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls. To your left, Vase and Nem lead the cheering that erupts. Lum and Rhett lead the leave and the music spins back up again. But only a few diehard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else has broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. You are... angry. This is BS? Oh, that's right. That's what I picked last time. Because it's infuriating! Cal exclaims, causing a few heads to turn. They're not even going to try to figure out why the animals are attacking us. They're just going to kill, kill, kill. He waves his arms over his head. Aren't we supposed to be better than that? This clearly agrees, though much more quietly. I don't even know what's out there, he mutters. They have no idea what they're up against. The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away, and then we're done. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait. I thought I heard something over here. Before I forget, because I know it's my birthday, I need to remember to talk to you. Yay, thank you. Obviously, I will share it. Haha, just kidding. Okay. Save. New save. I will call it save. Creative as I am. How do I... Main tutorial.